together for the king.
King of potion making and silver restoration.
Monarch's treasures as roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss was where we begin.
Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story, we stake our claim.
TNT tabletop,
Where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown. An epic tale to be Roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT.
Thank you for waiting. And now we welcome you to TNT Tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Camera's a little bit off, but that's okay. Hey everybody, how you doing on this flippin' beautiful Thursday? At least here in Texas, North Texas, it's gorgeous out. Don't have to go outside with a coat. Pretty nice. But yeah. So hope you all are doing all right and doing great and getting by. Especially after the crazy winter week we had. What was it, last week? Oh my god. Anyway, I'm actually surprised all my equipment's still working. It got below freezing in here. But anyway, so yeah, I kind of added a couple things, fixed a couple things. something that I've been wanting to fix for months. I've been talking about it like every freaking stream about how badly I wanted to finally get separate the icons from the cards, and I did it last night. And when I finished that and I opened up the app this morning, this afternoon, I realized that it came along with a couple bugs. So it's just bugs on bugs. So anyway, until I fix that, and I know what I need to do, I'm not excited to do it. It's going to take me a long time to set it up, but it might take maybe 3 to 4 hours to do, because I have to condense every macro I built for the cards, and that's 10 different cards. And there's 5 different macros for each. I have to condense all those into their own little nested macro. I really hope one day Advanced Scene Switcher fixes, or the developers of Advanced Scene Switcher fix that, because it's not saving my macros that are nested inside a macro. So what I thought was going to be an easy fix, which was me just switching things out, no, I actually have to rebuild it from the ground up. So that's going to be probably 2 to 3 hours of programming, which is fine. But anyway, at least it'll work. So I did that. I separated the icons and that, so now I can confidently use the icons without having to worry about the cards popping up on the screen. It took some debugging because there was quite a bit. But now the icons work flawlessly. Hopefully they work flawlessly. But also, I added something I also said I wanted to add to the icons. Whenever something changes, I wanted a little flare to happen, and I did that. So now you'll see whenever I make a change to, like, the health or a focus icon, you'll see a little flare go around it, kind of guide your attention to where the change is being made. I would love to do what I did with the health and everything, but the problem with that is that it needs to be stationary. I would have to program the whole thing in JavaScript to have it move from point to point using X and Y positioning. Can't do that in another app. I found the holy grail of dad jokes. Reels on Insta. Okay. Yeah, pop it in the Discord so that we can check that out. I think I have a general discussion. Take a look. Oh, you know what would have been nice? Would have been nice if I had actually posted that we're live. Sorry, I was like I said, I was like trying to debug everything. It's become a process to set up the stream recently, because now that I'm doing multi-streaming, I have to keep that in mind as well. Give me 1 second. I do need to do this. I should have done it while I was working on a couple things. I'll just do we are live. Done. There. Simple. Short and sweet. I gotta keep myself in the habit of doing this. But anyway, there we go. I shared it to a few Discords. I can't wait to see the players, man. I shared it on a few Discords. Also, there's a few mom jokes wrapped in there, but there are all pretty much their core dad jokes. Okay, yeah, gotta love dad jokes. Dad jokes are fun. And I don't care what anyone says. Like, I hear a lot of people rolling their eyes and all that. I love dad jokes. They're like the best. But all right. So yeah, so I got the flares rolling. Like I said, it's just like a little fire that wheels around the icon, and I'll show it to you here in a second, just to give you a demonstration. Because I think I have to update it anyway. So what I'm doing today is I'll be playing as Season 2 characters tomorrow. Today I'm going to be continuing the adventures of the knights that I created. I wanted to create 2 more, but I didn't really have the time for it. I kept telling myself, I need to fix this stream. I need to update all the things, fix all the things, and add the stuff that I've been wanting to add. I've kind of put them in and left them halfway done, and I'm like, it's time to finish it. So that's what I'm pretty much doing for like the next couple weeks, is just instead of creating new characters and doing stuff, I'm going to be reworking the stream. I want to not rebrand it, but I do want to. What I would love to do is get Cinema 4D again, and I want to change the intro. I want to get rid of the shield that opens up, and I kind of want to do something different. Now that we've got the theme song done, everything's done, I have a better idea of what I want everything to look like, and yeah, I want to change things up a little bit. But the music, everything else is spot on. I want it where it's perfect where it is. I love everything about it. There's just some things that I'm like, yeah, I could probably update it a little bit, because it's reaching the point where it's feeling more and more like our characters are a bunch of actors, and I kind of want to give it a Broadway-esque feel, you know? Broadway-esque? Broadway feel. Anyway, so, when was it? It was Tuesday night? Wednesday morning? Somewhere around there. Anyway, we played with the new characters, and I don't have backstory for them. I just wanted to try out the knights, and they're really freaking awesome. They get these. It's an additional quest while you're doing your adventures, and they refresh when you complete them. So at the beginning of the next adventure, if you completed the quest during adventure, the next adventure, you get the reward, and then the next adventure, you pull a new one out, and it tells you what to do. I have a Paladin. Her name is Alssesandra, and I have a Blood Knight called Kaldus. Now, these aren't a specific class. What it is I'm playing Journeyman Knights, which means I get to multi-class. So I chose, for reasons, I chose what wasn't the Knight class. Like, for example, Kaldus is a Blood Knight. I chose the Blood Priest as his backstory class, which, as you all know, you're getting all the stats and stuff from that class, and you only get one item from it. And the reason why I do that is because the knights come with a lot of goodies, good weaponry, good armor, everything. They come with a lot of stuff. Seriously, they start off as like what feels like a level 3 character. They do a lot of damage. They take a lot of damage. I mean, most characters start with like a combination of 20 health, between 20 and sanity. And these guys their gear gives them +4 health and +2 sanity and armor saves, cover saves. I'm like, good God, how can you kill these guys? Now, we did witness the rifleman beat the living hell out of the paladin. But that's also because my rolling wasn't... What do you expect? My rolling wasn't great. But anyway, so Kaldus is a Blood Knight, and I chose the Blood Priest first. So I think I chose their base abilities first. No, the Paladin, I chose the starting upgrade, which the starting upgrade, of course, is when you choose a character class, you choose one of the 3 starting upgrades, and that really kind of changes what your character is like. So Alssesandra, the Paladin, I chose the Queen Knight. Oh, she got the Queen Knight. So that's another thing too, is you also get these cards here. There they are, heraldries. Yep. So you get heraldry cards too, and that basically grants you a whole bunch of cool. Of course, you're not gonna be able to read it because it's not autofocused. Anyway, so it gives you all these extra stats, all these extra bonuses for being a specific type of knight. Orange Knight, Green Knight. There's a Queen's Knight, and that's what my Alssesandra ended up getting. And the Queen's Knight had some really awesome abilities, being able to use honor to ignore toughness, armor, and endurance. Not or, and. It's broken. That's broken. But that is one, it's on a melee critical hit. So that's another thing too. You get 2 honor that resets at the beginning of every turn. And you can spend honor to upgrade a die to a D8 instead of a D6. Anything that can be rerolled can be turned into a D8. So your combat hits, you can turn it into a D8. It's crazy. And and it's just wild. But Kaldus, like, Alessandra's awesome. The only problem is I didn't get the sermons that I wanted. The Judgment one was awesome. Weakness is a really good one. I can drop the defensive enemies, but I didn't get the healing spell. That sucks. As a matter of fact, I don't think I liked what I got. Yeah, intervention's okay. But I did get weaken, and I need to start using it. Which reminds me, I need to grab the cards for the sermons. I'll be right back. Whoops. I decided I'm not going to write all that information down. There's too much information to write on these characters. Alright, so I got... Uh-oh. There's intervention. Oh, I'm missing a card. Oh, that's Shockwave. Yeah, I'm missing a card. I'm missing... Weaken. Okay, intervention. Well, this ain't good. Can't be missing cards. They also have their own personal items if you choose to go as just the regular questing knight. There it is. Okay, so yeah, intervention. Okay, no, actually, intervention's pretty awesome. You get to cancel Growing Dread. I totally forgot. The problem is you get corruption for doing it. All right. So, yeah, I'm pretty excited for Kaldus. And the reason why, well, actually both of them, but Kaldus, I chose his Ritual Blade as his starting item from his backstory class. So he's getting +1 damage, and on top of that, he gets to ignore armor just straight. I don't have to spend any points. And as we saw when we fought the rifleman, the Takobake rifleman, he made quick work of them. So did the Paladin. Alssesandra did a pretty good job. It's just the problem is that she still had to cut through armor. But it was really, really cool to watch these two knights sitting next to each other and using their shields to add cover saves to each other. Because I could have... Alessandra will be getting attacked by... That's what happened. She got attacked by like 6 attacks. And she already used her cover for one set. And I had... Since they were next to each other, I had Kaldus do the same thing. And he just kind of took his shield and deflected the attack. There's actually a move called Deflect, too, that any misses... Any attacks that got deflect... when you make your cover save and there's attacks that got ignored by the cover saves, those turn into damage ignoring, I think, defense on adjacent targets. I was like, that is pretty damn cool. Okay, so... Oh, I miss having everything up here. Alright, so, let's see what we got. Do not press that button. Whatever you do not press that button. Okay. And everything is still there. So, yeah, so as you can see, I have faith points and magic. I need to create new icons for favor and for honor. So, for now, I know that these two characters always have 2 honor, so I'll just kind of use some tokens for that for now. But it's really cool to finally have the icons working. I was able to play it no problem. Where's the camera? It's not on. Look. That's more like it. And I will be... Right now it's only set to 2. The stream can only have up to 2 icons for now. But I should actually be able to set it up for another 10. So I will be able to have 20 icons total on the screen at the same time. And I figured I'm going to need that because when I do introduce 6-player to this stream, which is not going to happen until mid this year probably, because that's when I plan on having everything kind of rebuilt. Alright, so I see, alright, so an awful lot. Bishop, I was wondering about that. Maybe put them off to the side instead of on top of the Faith and Magic. Yeah, I just kind of have them. Are you talking about the dice? But yeah, so like I can have up to 10 right now. I would put 2 more out there, but I guess I could. It would be a lot cooler if I did that. But it's faster if I do this. I need to find a faster way to go through and make changes to the health and icons and everything. Because I have to go to my tokens. And I have to make sure I grab the right ones. No, the Faith and Magic numbers on the overlay. The Faith and Magic, yeah, I've only ever really used the, I think, bleeding and wounds, because it was, like I said, because the bug. If you have 3 characters, you'll have to put them somewhere else if they have fury or whatever. Actually, it'll still work. It'll still work because I can still kind of like lift this up to like right about here. Here, and then I can still have one like down here, just kind of like, I mean, either way, this sticks out, like the player 3 and 4 stick out a little bit more, so I'll be able to have them kind of like, you know, zigzagged. But yeah, so yeah, exactly, offset them, so they'll be spread out a little bit more, but you'll have one down here, one over here, because knights are going to have both, or at least the sorcerer types are going to have 2 different focuses. Yeah, I'm so glad, and I don't think I'm going to bother. I think I'm just going to leave them there as reference as to how many points we have total. Because per usual, like I'm going to one turn spend the 3. There's no point of being 0 and then go. So I'm thinking about just using them. What I might do is I might build it so that no, that'll just be the max for how much I can have on there. But I will definitely need 20 because when we have 4 characters and let's say they all have 2 apiece, 2 focuses apiece, that's already 4 out of the 10 that I got in there. And then of course we started getting hit by bleeding and fire burning markers, and I'm like, we're gonna need as many tokens as we can get. But anyway, so yeah. Let me put on some music. We are in... I need a horror song. There we go. But Bishop, how you doing, buddy? Alright. So, we last left fighting some Takobake riflemen. And made pretty quick work of them. The only thing was... yeah, they still did some damage to our Paladin, who, as you can see, is missing about 5 health. The unfortunate thing is, like I said, I don't have any healing spells for the Paladin. I was really hoping to get a healing spell, but what's going to happen is when she levels up, I'm probably just going to start going down the sermon path, the blessings path, because I need more blessings. Although it'd be stupid of me not to, I don't know, I feel like if you're ever playing a Journeyman Knight, it only makes sense to definitely get the very first Journeyman, no matter what, get the first Journeyman skill, tier, level 1 tier, because it gives you that free upgrade from the other class, and that's just, that can change everything. I mean, another blessing would be awesome, but I can always wait till level 3. Alright. So, I remember correctly, we did the combat. I don't remember if we did hold back the darkness. Oh, also, there's a couple things I need to fix here. We're 2 rooms in, and that's one thing I need to add to. I want to change that a little bit. I want the depth track to pop a little bit more. All right, give me 1 second. I got to do this.
Our journey continues.
We had the depth. I need to change that over. There it is. So we had the depth event encounter. We didn't do the encounter, so I will have to actually... I forgot to do the encounter for that room. So we'll go ahead and do an encounter for that room. Before we end the turn and go to hold back the darkness. So we got specters out of time. It would be helpful if I actually put this on my television. That's not what I wanted. Why is it constantly setting it to this? It should be setting it to my Samsung. What's going on here? There, that's what I wanted. Okay. All right, so I will probably have to zoom in on that because I can't. Well, I can kind of read it. Shining the light into the. Okay, so it's specters out of time. Oh, it's a lost army card. Oh, come on, we just got out of an attack. Shining the light into the chamber ahead, you freeze. Okay, now I need to zoom in on it. Shining the light into the chamber ahead, you freeze. Ghostly apparitions of Mexican soldiers clash in violent battle with rough-dressed men defending a fortified wall. Explosions shower the room with spectral debris, and you see legendary figures of the frontier fighting for their lives. You rub your eyes to clear your vision, but it's still there. The battle at the Alamo is playing out before your eyes. Whoa! So everybody needs to make... Oh, no. Oh, okay, we got a good lore. Everybody needs to make a 6+ lore test. We're all 3+, or they're all 3+. For every 6+ rolled, gain 25 XP, and you may recover a grit. Ooh. If no heroes pass this test, the ghostly soldiers charging in the vision manifest into real Lost Army soldiers, and bam, attack. Peril dice plus that. As I suspected, this card would have actually added more enemies during that combat, but that's okay. It would have been a lot harder. A lot harder. All right, so let's see what happens. Let's see if this actually even does anything. I don't have any grit, so... But I do get 4 dice with Kaldus. He's got a lore 4. That's a 6, so we don't have to worry about them happening. So he does get 25 XP and a grit. Hells yeah. So that's Kaldus. It's 25 XP and may recover a grit, which I definitely am gonna do. And Alssesandra is a 3. Alssesandra passed as well with a 6. So she also gets 25 XP and a grit. That actually would have been very helpful in the last fight. That's gold. I don't want gold. So 25 XP and 1 grit. I need to make my do all buttons too, where it makes changes to everybody's stuff. Would be nice. And I have a way how to animate it too. I'm just gonna have everything trigger Like all the animations trigger. Let's see. All right, so we got 1 grid on everybody, so then we also got some XP. Very nice. I'm looking at gold. Okay, so that's it. So they walked into this room, fought some Taco Bake spearmen. I guess we're trying to escape the battle. That was a bunch of ghosts fighting, or basically reenacting the Alamo inside the mines. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, so let's move on. End of the round. Do we really have a 5 initiative on this team? No, that was the Taco Bake Spearman. That's right. Okay. I need to keep that up there for tomorrow's stream. I forgot that Hosho is going to have a high noon battle. Or he's just going to leave town. One of the two. If there is a blacksmith in town, he's taking the high noon battle. 7+. That is a 7. We start with Kaldus. Kaldus is going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move up. Who's Kaldus? Okay, this one. I want to see it too. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen. So, if I remember correctly, was he here or there? I really don't remember. We'll just say here. It doesn't really matter. So he's going to move up, and he's going to search that room. I was about to grab the Forbidden Fortress deck. Another dang hallway. Okay, so we move we move down the track. We find in the Caverns of Cinder, we find a long hallway. Oh god, they're all bent. I need to fix that. Oh, yeah, that's a shame. Not a hard thing to do, but still, just kind of sucks. Yeah, like all of them, except for this one, of course. All right, so yeah, I guess we can get rid of this guy. We're not going to need it anymore. And we'll just kind of move this like here. All right, so we'll get to the exploration part of that here soon. He gets 5 XP. And that's his turn. Next, you know what I could be doing? I got honor. All right, so I'm an idiot. So I have honor, and I'm not spending it on my grit rolls, because you can re-roll grit rolls. Okay, wow. So we're gonna we're gonna go to Alssesandra. Grit roll. I'm gonna spend a focus to turn that grit roll die into a D8. So on a 6+, I get a grit back. Knights are freaking awesome. Hey, look at that! I got a 6. All right, so she gets a grit. This is almost broken, but it's that's how it works. I'm definitely thinking about, after that last fight, I'm gonna try one more fight with just an elite ability. Hey, Janice, how you doing? Good to see you. Let me give you one of the special shouties here. We're having a Lumia stream. There it is.
Oh, I guess it's grenade time. Oh, fuck. I think we just dropped the grenade on ourselves. Damn it.
I wish I could hear it. For some reason, I'm just not getting the audio. But you're welcome, Janice. Yeah, everybody, I definitely highly recommend anybody who's watching on YouTube or even on Twitch, I highly recommend checking out Janice Awesome and Mad Arts Treasures. They're really wonderful people. They've been recently playing, what's the name of that two-player game that you all are playing? I keep getting the name of it. Split Fiction? Is it Split Fiction? But you all have been playing that. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, Split Fiction. It was a lot of fun to watch you all, so I think you all are playing that again tonight. Oh, speaking of which, I played a few more rounds after everybody left for Species Unknown, and I got 100% on the Wendigo. The Wendigo's not a girl. It's a dude. It's a dude. It's a doctor by the name of... Starts with a B. I already forgot what it was. But anyway, yeah, I unlocked everything, so I read all the documents on them, and it was pretty awesome to read, to be honest with you. I'm dying to unlock everything else. But apparently what happened was, they were experimenting on... They were working on an experimental vaccine that's supposed to, like, fix every type of virus. And somebody injected him with it, using him as a test subject. And he's, like, a well-renowned scientist. Started having issues, then the company that ran the business, that ran the whole operation, decided to lock him away and use him as a test subject, and they were injecting him with every possible virus, and that's how he turned into that. It was really, really cool. The same thing goes. I unlocked all of Rolly's data, and that was kind of cool to read too. Basically, it's, as you would expect, a robot that was recommissioned, and there's all these bugs in it. And what's crazy is, I thought it was a medical droid. Well, Janice, here's the thing. When I read it, I was a little disappointed in that too. I was like, please don't tell me this is one dude. But I think what it is that, I mean, I wish they went a little bit further into the lore of it and said that this was the start of it all, and now the company's still experimenting, and now these are running rampant or something. They did a better job with everything else. That one they kind of left open-ended, like, okay, so it's just one guy? Doesn't make any sense. But I would think that if this is just it turned into a major virus and it's spreading. That's what I would think. Or they're experimenting these experiments. Of course, these subjects are breaking out, and which is what we're seeing in the game, if you think about it. But yeah, so the dude. Sounds like COVID. So the ship is owned by a company that creates... Well, actually, it's multiple companies. Like, it's different groups. I forgot what their names were. One was Blue something, and there was another one that was supposed to be a... yeah, I don't remember. I just remember, like, the story. So... But... Because a lot of them, they said that they closed down after they've been found out by the government. But anyway... It was pretty cool. Pretty cool read. I liked the Cthulian one, though. I'm missing the last page of it, but I'm really, really liking that. So, Alessandra is going to get... I already did the grip back, right? Yeah, she's at 2. She's now going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's got the 5? Kaldus does. So she's going to move up her 4. And she still has one honor left. I'm going to have her do a scavenge, but I'm going to upgrade one of those. Using my last honor as a D8. I'm beginning to see more and more where honor can be used, and I'm loving it. Well, okay, I did find something. Or Alessandra found something. My luck on scavenging is so bad. Alright. Gladly take the 10 XP. So we had a fight already, and we still haven't found a clue token. We need 3? Alright, that's the end of the round. Everybody's activated. I have to remind myself to use honor. Alright. The only thing is I can't use it on this. You can only use it on stuff that you can grit roll. We get a 9. He is safe. Alright, so we're starting with Kaldus. Kaldus is going to use honor to upgrade his grit roll. Got nothing. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to do what? No, he's not quite there. Oh, wait, no, he can move up 5. So he moves up 5. And he's going to check that other room, which is going to give him 5 XP. Oh, come on. Alright, he finds another long path. We're here. We're doing this again. Okay. I swear this game. That's the problem about combining all the expansions. So the dice are the honor points. Yeah, this is going to be representing how many max I can use per turn. They refresh at the beginning of every turn. And yeah, you can use them to upgrade any grittable dice to a D8. There's also an ability that lets you re-roll a die, turning it into a D8, which I need to look into understanding why that would even... Oh, okay, so yeah, you have to... Of course, you have to pre-decide on this one. You can afterward re-roll it with a D8. I need to look more into it. It's an upgrade for the knight class. So we did find another long passage. That's 3 passages so far. Ooh. We are down how many rooms? We haven't even found a clue token yet. We're basically 4 rooms in. That's a good way to track how many. So the reason why I'm tracking that is because we do have a quest for Alssesandra that's called Quest to New Lands. So, every time... Yeah, anytime we have 5 cards in the map card discard pile, which right now we're at 4, she gets a point to put on this card, and when she gets 5 plus her level, she will get 3 loot cards and double the effects of those loot. Questing Knights are kind of broken. On top of that, if you ever do get the Questing Knight, and you look at their skill tree, the final branch of the skill tree has, on tier 4, has an ability to where if you complete a quest, you get all the rewards and D6 times 500 gold. I repeat that. D6 times 500 gold. So imagine playing a prospector questing knight. I was half tempted to do it, but I really want to build a enforcer questing knight so they can get the endurance bonuses and everything. Yeah, it's a lot, Bishop. It's a lot of money. So again, imagine a prospector with that, where you're getting double the money on loot, double all that, and getting this quest as a prospector knight would be stupid. I'm wondering if they're going to do some facts or debuff the knights, because they're, in my opinion, pretty broken. You know what, Bishop? You're very right. I didn't think of that. They really do look like they're part of the overlay. That is a really cool effect. See, the thing is, I'm actually looking into changing the overlay. I want it to be more fantasy, and now that we've got all this stuff, I kind of want to go that direction. Yeah, the lighting's great on them. Alright, so we moved up with Kaldus. He found another long passage. And that's his turn. So we now move on to Alssesandra, who's going to spend a focus to roll a d8 instead of a d6 for her grit roll. Nothing. And she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right, we did scavenge that room. And she's going to scavenge it again. And she's going to spend a honor again for a d8 roll. I'm rolling. What the hell? Alright, so you did find something. I think we're done scavenging. So we found a growing dread card. Now, if I remember correctly, I think I already shuffled these, but just in case. What? Hold on a second. I might have something to do here. Intervention. You may spend 1 extra faith before casting, so it costs 2 to cast. Cancel darkness card. You may spend 1 extra faith before casting to cancel a growing dread card instead. If doubles are rolled... I really need to look this up. Are sermons considered an attack? Do you roll... I know you still have to roll for the casting. Well, either way. Alright, I'm trying to find the rules card for this one. Maybe it's under... What's the name of this class? Past Preacher? I probably have under Priest. Maybe not. Okay, I need to pull out the card for this. Actually, I got an idea. It's probably under Faith. Hey, would you look at that? Okay. So, Faith tokens. Spend Faith tokens to pay the Faith cost to perform a sermon. Add +1 to the casting roll just rolled. All Faith tokens spent are recovered at the start of each turn. It doesn't say it's an attack or an action. Give me 1 second. I need to look up this rule. I did not know you can cast sermons out of turn. I thought it was based on character turn. Yep, non-attack spells, unless specifically stated on the card, spells that are not classified as attack can be cast at any time during the turn, including during the enemy's turn. Well, that changes a lot of things. So I'm going to go ahead and... spent... Who's doing this? She already spent all her... Yeah, she already spent all her what is that called? The honor. So I have to roll 2d6 instead of 2d8. Oh man. Note to self: keep honor on you at all times. Okay, so I'm gonna try to cancel that. I do have grit to reroll if I need to. So you may spend 1 extra faith point, which I'm gonna do. We have 3. It costs 2 to do this. It's gonna cost me to also. I need to. I'll show you the card. In order to cast it, I have to take a corruption test too. So it's going to be 2 points of faith. I can spend an additional faith to turn this into a growing dread removal instead. If doubles are rolled when casting the sermon, take corruptions equal to the double number rolled that was rolled. And on top of that, I still have to make a corruption test. So I'll do the corruption test first. Man, I need more faith. I need Jesus. Okay, so. Oh, let's hope we can get rid of this. See what's crazy about this card, and Bishop, maybe you'll know. Can I just cast this like every turn to try to get rid of Growing Dread cards that are in the stack? Or is this when they're being... You may spend 1 extra faith before casting to cancel a Growing Dread card. That's something I'm gonna have to look up, because I'm not sure how that works. Because it could be possible that I could use it to... right now to cancel this from being put in the pile, but we're not activating it yet. So I'm wondering, with the word cancel, it probably means I can only use this when it's activating. So I can't use it right now. All right. I'm going to rule it as that for now. So we do have a Growing Dread card in the stack, and means we're going to have to get some grit. All right. 10 XP. You could use it. Kaldus did quite a bit of damage. Alright, so, God, I say that a lot. It's the end of her turn. She scavenged. We're at the end of the round because everybody activated. And here we go. Keep going for that die. Watch it be another depth event. Another assault. Or, another ambush. The game taunts me every time. I see that one and I freak, and then it gives me a 6, so we're good. Oh, we're 4 rooms in, we don't have a clue token. These passages are gonna kill us. Alright, so after that, we have Kaldus, who's going first. With him, I might as well do it. He's gonna spend a honor. God, our points are so good. With casting classes, it's amazing. So he's going to spend an honor to get a D8 instead of a D6 on his grit roll. Even with a D8. Alright, so he's done with that. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. And he's going to check the other room. I'm not going to do it. No. 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 Nope. Nope. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I hate this frickin' card. I frickin' hate this card. If I was doing basic movement rolls, I'd be throwing a fit right now. Ugh, I hate this card. Okay, so it basically just creates a large 4-tile area. And if I roll a 1 or a 3... No. We're getting through this dungeon. I am... No. Frig it. Okay, so we're dealing with it. It is part of Tredarin. Go figure. That is the chasm. And a couple of corner pieces. We're not going to make it out of this dungeon. No, it's not. What the hell is this doing here for? There we go. And we need that, I think, is in the base game. Oh, God, I hate that card. I flippin' hate it. Flippin' hate it. Okay. Oh, man, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. We'll get rid of these. And we now have this giant... I think it's this direction. Yes. Oh, I haven't had this card in forever, and it's like one of the worst ones. The reason why is because we have the chance of that being the exit, which is really bad. Bad and good. That will take us several turns to get over there. Alright, so let me show you how fun this card is. And we have 2 movement points a turn. Just keep that in mind. Yay! Oh my god. Is that the right one? That is not the right card. Hold on. Dang it. I don't remember where she was. Stay. It is... That might be still Tradera. Found it. That be it. Okay. You caught me not watching the screen. Are you talking about the preacher's intervention sermon? If so, you can do it before you get to the final boss. Right, it's just the way that it's worded for me, Bishop, is like when it says if... Okay, yeah, I'm not reading that part. You may spend 1 extra faith before casting to cancel a Growing Dread card instead. And canceling would mean that we're canceling it when it's being drawn, though, not when it's just being placed. So I'm kind of guessing... And it would make sense that they would do this, because if you could do this, you can get rid of Growing Dread, like, before the boss fight even happens. Which is great, but at the same time, it's like... I know, it's just the way it reads to me is that this needs to be flipped before I can cast this. Like, darkness cards would make a lot of sense, because you flip them instantly when they get drawn. Growing Dread, on the other hand, I feel like it would only make sense that it's being activated, therefore you can cancel the activation, or the card in general. Are you talking about, like, when you're spending the grit to get rid of them at that time? So it's like basically getting an extra chance to get rid of them before, like, during the grit removal. But, I mean, I did read that you can, of course, do it out of turn, which is awesome. If it's not an attack, you can do it out of turn. I was like, that's pretty sweet. Alright, so... Always comes into play as shown as exploration token on the rail curve map. No exploration on the rail curve. Okay, so we can get an exploration token here. And when we get here, I'm guessing we can see it. Wait, this is the rail curve. So there's no exploration token on any of these, just this one. Wow. This is a boss room. Or not a boss room, an enemy fight. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, so I say it again. We'll go to, I'll check the FAQ and see if it says anything. Oh, thank you, Bishop. Actually, it's not a bad idea to look up the FAQ.
Ad started. Take a
I did not see the ad break stuff. I am so sorry. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna continue. It's something I'm gonna look up later. It's not really all that important right now. So Alessandra's gonna go next. I'm gonna spend one. No, wait. She's at max grit, isn't she? I'm not gonna bother. So she's just gonna move up. She's gonna spend a grit to get more movement points. She probably should heal herself. I don't know how she's gonna be able to do it. Gosh, she's immune to fear. That is so awesome. That is super awesome. Yeah, I have no healing abilities for any of these characters. I just have a bandage. I'm going to stick to the one elite ability rule for now. So she is going to spend a grit, though. I'll double her movement points. I am having network lag. She's going to move up. Yeah, it might be the problem I'm having. It's not so much the rendering, because I'm getting no problems on the machine. I'm thinking sometimes my internet just doesn't want to do the right thing. It's still better than Starlink. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She's moving, like, really far ahead. It's really risky to have her away from the other one. 9, 10. Here. I am taking a major risk having her go that far ahead. And she's going to not scavenge, because that hasn't been working out for us. Well, no, screw it. We'll do it. Here we go. She's going to scavenge that room. She did scavenge that one fully. She is doing really good on her scavenging. That's kind of upsetting to me, to an extent, because scavenging doesn't usually work out well for me. Oh my god! Okay, come on. Alright, we're done scavenging. That's it. Hold on, sorry, I pressed the wrong button here. I wish I had that money. Alright, so... yeah, I'm done scavenging. After that, no more growing dread, please. Ridiculous. So, alright, she moved up, she scavenged, she found more growing dread.
Welcome back from the ad break.
Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We got another growing dread card. The scavenging is so wonderful. Alright, so she moved up. Alessandra moved up quite a bit. She just sprinted by Kaldus. And that's the end of the turn. And we have to do a exploration.
Our journey continues. Draw exploration.
We did it, everybody! Wow, first... how many adventures did we go through with the original... well, not the original, the Season 2 characters, and we haven't gotten a single flippin' portal. Second room in this adventure with these characters, and it's like, oh, look, a portal. Wow, that's convenient. Let's see where that's going to end up. Please be a 4 through 6. I shouldn't have said that out loud. Okay, it is. Woo! Okay, so we got a portal. We have an encounter to do there as well, I believe. Yep. And we do have a clue token. So we're 2 away from... Finishing this adventure. So we can close that bad boy up over there. I need end caps. Oh my god. Okay, I need end caps. Anybody? There we go. I think that is what I'm looking for. And we got a flipping portal over here. Get rid of this one so we can start moving things around a little bit. Finally, I get to use my 3D portal. Right, Bishop? Blasted Waste. Please, Blasted Waste. Although I'd rather have the Blasted Waste for the other characters because they're geared up for it. Although these guys are pretty geared up too. Like I said, they feel like level 2 or 3 characters with all the stuff that they get. It's ridiculous. They're geared up. Problem is their strength. So here's the problem with these characters being... Really? Okay, well, here's the problem with these characters being... having their backstory classes. Their strength is pretty low. Kaldus' strength is a 1 because of Blood Priest. So he can only carry like 6 items. Which reminds me, 1... Pretty sure the plate mail is at least a 1. Yeah, I didn't write all the information down. Should be 3 slots and a 1. The Knight's Helmet does not weigh anything. So he's already halfway. 3 items was pretty much already halfway to his maximum weight. And she explored that area. What do we got here? Ooh. Why not, right? Oh, I think the battery's dead on that one. Yep, the battery's dead on that one. Never mind. I mean, I've got like 9 more I can use, but I'd rather just continue. Alright, so... Let's stop saying alright, so... We're going to... We moved up, we did that, we did the exploration token, we need an encounter card. And what we find is... oh god, Deathly Mist. And let me guess, it's an ongoing thing. We're going to be spending all the grit we can to get out of here. Because I'm reading that and I'm already not liking it. Deathly Mist. A deathly green mist hangs in the air here. Stepping through it, your blood runs cold and your ears ring with the echo of this lost souls. Any hero that ends their move on this map tile, which is this whole flippin' area, takes 1 corruption hit. That sucks. We'll just put that here to kind of remind us the BS we're dealing with. And that's it. We did the clue token. We did the token, so we have a doorway, a gateway. We did the encounter, and on top of that, we've got a clue token. Kind of cool that it's misting. It's like as if the portal's coming from the Swamps of if it's the Swamps of Dragano, that would make so much sense. Like, Deathly Mist is coming into here. True, but pretty funny with Blasted Waste and Night characters. That is true. Problem is I can't use tech, and everything they have there is... I think everything they have is tech. Like, it's broken down, but I think most of their gear is tech. You know what would be wicked? A Night Samurai. A Night Wandering Samurai. The reason why is because if you choose the Wandering Samurai's ability to turn 2-handed swords into 1-handed swords, just imagine what a knight could do with that. I'll come on and say there's a lot of CC characters, a lot of combat characters that I'm looking at and I'm just like, they'd be kind of broken. And for me, it's the Enforcer. I'm like, you're already getting cover saves, you're getting, depending on what it is. Oh god, if you chose Enforcer as your base class, you'd have a 3+ defense. So you'd have a 4+ cover save, 3+ defense save, and then a 5+ on your armor. And then you also have the shoulder tattoo, which I think gives you spirit armor, doesn't it? 6+. So you're covered in armor. Knights are awesome, and it makes me want to play as gladiators too. Which reminds me, I need to add the new enemy cards to the game. So, end of the round. We're actually at number 5, so you know what that means. That means that what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a die to represent it. So, quest to the new lands. Since we are 5, we have 5 map tiles. We officially have 1 marker on there to represent that. To represent we were closer to finishing that quest already. If we go through the gate, which we are, that'll be +2. Questing Knights are awesome, and we'll get 3 loot cards with double the effects. I repeat, draw 3 loot cards and double the effect. Prospector, eat your heart out. Alright, here we go. Need 7 pluses. Got it with a 9. Okay, we're scaring me how good we're rolling on that. Alright, beginning of the round, we have Kaldus, who's going to, since he's got only 1 grit, he's going to spend... Yeah, he's going to spend... You know what I might do on this stream? Give people the option. You can either take the 4 movement, or if you're feeling lucky, roll the die. But either way, I'm going to spend an honor to upgrade the grit roll. I just can't get over a 3 on a D8. I'm going to spend 1 grit for Kaldus. Oh, she's actually an 8. So she should have been here. It's Kaldus that's a 10. The only downside to intervention is the 10+ success. It very much is the downside to it. Which is why Knights with that is awesome, because then you can upgrade both dice to D8s and have a much higher chance of making that success. Which is why I'm probably going to hold that off. You know, I'm just going to look it up just the same, because if I can get rid of these Growing Dread cards now, I'm just going to do it. Oh, you can. You can cancel the top card of the Growing Dread stack using Intervention while it is face down before the final fight begins. You can do it. You can cancel a card immediately after it is flipped over, but before its effects are placed. So I guess I can use it. Yes. Before the hold back the darkness roll of the final fight is what you're saying, right? So that means I can do it right now if I wanted to with my Paladin. So I guess I know what I'm going to be saving all her honor points for. Alright, so Kaldus spent a grit to double his movement points. He's a 5 movement, so he's getting 10. So he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Since he ended his movement in a room of this card, he has to make a corruption test. Too bad you don't get spirit armor on this, but he's getting a... The nice thing about choosing these classes, the backstory classes, I'm getting 3+ willpower. Both characters have a 3+ willpower because of the backstory class. Flippin' awesome. So 3+ save. Got it. I didn't remove the one, did I? There we go. Alright, so Kaldus moved up. He still has a point left. You know, now that we have somebody with intervention, I don't think I'm scared of scavenging anymore. This is the solution I've been waiting for, everyone. Alright, so I'm going... I gotta stop saying that. Alright. Stop. I'm gonna do a scavenge with Kaldus. And I'm going to upgrade one of the dice with one of his last honor points. But you gotta be strategic with those honor points. I need to start getting more. I'm going to become an addict to honor points. Alright, here we go. Nothing. Okay. We're slowly getting up there. We went from 2s to 3s to now 4s on those D8s. Next is going to be Alssesandra. She's at max grit? No, she's not. I'm going to spend the grit to give her double the movement points so she can catch up. That's right, doubles. But with D8s, your chances of rolling doubles are a lot slimmer. But knowing, you know, my rolls. There's a difference between a normal dice roller and me. As we've seen over and over again. So Alessandra's going to spend 1 grit to double her movement, because we need to get out of here ASAP. And she's going to get 8 points of movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She is going to peer through that doorway. I'm half tempted to turn the other camera on, but I don't think it's plugged in. It's not. And therefore, it's not charged, so it's not going to work. Let me try something. Oh, God. Oh, come on, get in there. If I can get it wirelessly connected, everything would be peachy. Let go of my dudes. All right. Is it plugged in? Is it powering? I'm not seeing anything. Okay. Never mind. I was hoping I'd be able to use that camera for a 3D shot of that, but not today. I'm not used to the combination. Yeah, tell you what, on that rolling D6s, the chances of getting intervention are... And I can see why. Actually, it makes perfect sense that you would be able to do it any time using intervention to get rid of these things, because your chances with a D6 are very limited. Very limited. Knights are powerful, man. So she spent a grit to move up faster. I'm going to go ahead and cast. Well, we're going to search that room first, and then I'll have her cast it, and we'll try to get rid of some Growing Dread. Because I'm going to be spending both of her points to upgrade... Is it just 1 die, or is it 2 dice? Hold on. That is actually a really good question. So I actually might not be able to upgrade 2 dice. Could have sworn you can. Could have sworn you can. You just can't. There it is. Go. Get over here. Alright, questing night. I do have these... I know I don't have these cards scanned. I need to scan these, because I got honor and everything. Honor may be used by a questing night. Yeah, I'll just pull it out. And we'll zoom in on it. My vision's not great. Honor tokens may be used by a questing knight to change a die that they are about to use the D8 instead. This must be done before rolling and maybe only used on dice that grit could be used on. Honor tokens are also used to activate some heraldry. So yeah, I can use it. Alright, so I can definitely upgrade both of those dice with honor points. With D8s, it changes its power quite very. That's why when I was looking at the Blood Knight, I was a little bit worried. I was like, oh god, you know, I have to roll D6s on certain attacks, and I was like, that's not going to work. Then I started reading more about honor, and I was like, oh god. I was like, I can make monsters attack monsters. It's going to be fun. Although there's part of me who's still thinking about changing it over to Blood Siphon. Blood Siphon's pretty cool. The only problem is that it doesn't do much till the darkness starts moving. It does nothing right now. Since that is 0, it would do nothing. But if it was in between 11 and 15, the amount of health I can get back and the amount of damage I can do, ignoring defense and armor. The only problem with it is it's only a 4 range. I'm not crazy about that. That's why I chose the Puppet Master, or Blood Puppet. This way, if I can't reach an enemy, I can still have it attack its allies, which is really cool. Alright, so did it again. Alessandra is going to spend 2 honor to cast Intervention. So I get 2d8. And I need a 10 plus combined. Oh yeah, I'm going to have to take some corruption too. So first I do have to do a corruption test. She's a 3 plus. That is cocked. I figured as much. So she does take 1 point. That's right, she's a 4. I think it's because of the heraldry. And so I need a 10 plus on 2d8. Which I still didn't get. Yeah, I don't have any way to re-roll that. But hey, you know, that's awesome still. To me, that's still awesome. It cost 2? Cost 3, that's right. Screen was glitching. Thank you, Janice. I'll have to take a look. I'm going to be honest with you. I am getting network lag, so it's possible that it also might be the network. Yeah, since it doesn't list either range or melee on the card, it can be used outside their activation turn. Yeah. That's pretty awesome. So it's just like everything else. Because I was definitely like, I definitely want to throw a weaken down at the beginning of a turn on a bunch of enemies. That would be so awesome. Oh my god, can you imagine? Using honor to upgrade your weaken. At level 3, you can choose 2 enemies. Paladin's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna be building up sermons. I'm building up sermons. I'm not gonna go down journeyman. Alright, so she failed the test on that. We now are gonna search the portal. We are currently in the mines. I do need that card out here. Even though there's nothing that happens here. I pressed the wrong button. That's what I did. Okay, so there we go. Now, random world.
It's a world portal.
We'll redo that, because that's just stupid. Can it give us something new? Can it please give us something new? Something flipping new. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Is a new world that is not the Forbidden Fortress or a starting world. Okay. Yeah, redo. We need a new world.
It's a world portal.
I mean, a Forbidden Fortress would be cool for them.
To another
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm like, hey, yeah, I love the derelict ship, but I'm also like, oh, everything here is tech and gun. I am not gonna find any gear here. I am not gonna find any gear, but you know what? We'll do it. All right, so Interstellar Horror. Whenever Hold Back the Darkness roll is failed, well, you would have had the Minds card out when you drew it. Drew if there were in that world. Yeah. Interstellar Horror. Whenever a Hold Back the Darkness roll is failed, the hero or heroes furthest from the lantern immediately. Oh yeah, I didn't say who's holding the lantern. I figured it'd be the Paladin. Furthest from the lantern immediately take voice in the dark. So that means that the person who's not holding it, because it's 2-player, is going to be taking voices in the dark, which sucks. Luckily, we have a 3+ save. But lots of stuff to sell. That's very true. And that's the good thing about derelict ships. Usually their gear is worth a lot of money. Tech's worth a lot of money. While on the derelict ship, I would have loved to go to Cinder, because Cinder has so many good swords. Although I have to admit, the swords that the knights come with are just plain dumb good. And they have a lot of upgrade slots. I thought you were going to say the knight. But yeah, Paladin makes sense. Yeah, I just straight up declared, like, that's what I wrote on them. Like, Alessandra's basically a Paladin. I just need a healing sermon. That's all I want, is a healing sermon. That's it. That'd be nice. While on the derelict ship, whenever a hero explores, looks through a doorway, and successfully scavenge, they may draw a loot card on a d6 roll 5+. I forgot about that. Hell yeah, derelict ship! Just sucks that we won't really... I think this place has shotguns and rifles, and I don't think it has anything blunt. Or it'd be cool if it had, like, laser swords or something. 5 XP for Alessandra. Yeah, whenever you search another room, you get 5 XP. I always felt like it should be, like, at least 10. It should be the same as scavenging, in my opinion. But there are some classes that get a lot more for for searching rooms. So, if that's the case, I need to get the deck out for the derelict ship. Patterns of Cinder, derelict ship. Might as well get the encounters out too, because we're only 1 clue token in, so we are definitely going to be hitting that up. I need to make space for all the cards. I think we've been to the derelict ship twice last season. Of course, this season, it's been non-stop with with the Forbidden Fortress. And I have to do I think 1 or 2 more missions before we can do the Forbidden Fortress, the Forest of the Dead, without having to get through a portal. AFK, but doing stuff around the apartment. Okay, that's cool, bro. Thank you so much, Bishop, for hanging out and keeping an ear to the stream. Alright. So... we did the encounter, we did wait, hold on a minute. We did the encounter, we did everything here. We do need a map card for the derelict ship. Go figure. That is a short passage. So on the other side of the portal, we see a short passage leading... Oof. Hold on. I don't want to break this tile. There we go. That fits better. And get rid of this guy. And we are now one more room in, which means we now have to start making 8 pluses. All right, that's the end of the round. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, that's the end of the round because it's a passage. It doesn't create an expiration token. Everybody activated. Everybody did their thing. Oh, the background scene changed. Cool. All right, 8 plus. That was about to go really bad, but yeah, we failed. Oh, and it happens to be a derelict ship. But we're not in it yet. Let me take a look, one more look at the card. I think we have to be on the actual tile. I think we actually have to be in the derelict ship for this to actually affect us. So nothing happened yet. But when we start failing, that's when things are about to start going bad. So we actually watch as the darkness starts pulling out a little bit more from the derelict ship into this world. That's awesome, because that would make sense for the fog that's in this room. Alright, so there we go. The darkness pulled out one more step, and we start the round with Kaldus, who's going to spend an honor to upgrade his grit roll to a D8. He gets it. And he's going to... What's he gonna do? He's only got 4 movement points. I know he's got 5. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll go ahead and now change the music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. I don't know if I have anything futuristic. Let me take a... Oh, I do have sci-fi. Okay. I don't know if I have sci-fi horror, though. I really need to create a sci-fi horror song. Yeah, I got nothing. Let's hear how this one sounds. Yeah, that works. I don't have derelict ship. Is the lore that it's floating in space or that it's crashed somewhere on a planet? I think you kind of leave that part up to your imagination. Oh, no, it's definitely floating in space because there are actual airlocks and everything that open up and suck you out. You actually don't get sucked out. You just take a ton of damage. A ton. I played with Devin from the D&D Bros on this a long time ago, and I remember he was playing as the pastor, or the preacher, and we went into a room and we fought. What happened was that an airlock opened up, unleashed a bunch of monsters in, and it pulled everybody... Well, didn't literally do it to the models, but it said it sucked you out of the room. And the preacher took, I think, 2d6 damage or something like that, ignoring defense. Yeah. So, yeah, you're in space, floating. We can get rid of... So he moved up, he did his thing. I might as well start scavenging. So he's gonna scavenge, and he's gonna upgrade one of his dice to a D8. Because this is a good place to find stuff. What would be awesome is if we can finish the questing knights quest to new lands in here and get gear. Well, not gear, but a whole bunch of money. We can get a lot of stuff while in here. That is 2 passes. I swear to God, if I get 2 more growing dreads, I am done scavenging for the day. $50 and 20 XP. All right. We're finding an awful lot of passages. An awful lot of passages. That's right, this was room 5. Okay. That was his turn. We're now going to move on to Alessandra. She's going to roll a d6. Because I want to spend all her honor on trying to get rid of these growing dread cards. She gets it back. That's pretty sweet. And before she moves, well, we'll have her move. So, 1, because of that, whenever you go through, oh, you get one quest token. So, whenever you move through a gate, gain 1 additional quest marker once per gate. Oh, I see why. Because I bet you people would be like moving back and forth. So we got 2 out of the 6. When she levels up, I'm pretty sure it's going to turn into a 7. But she moves up 1, 2, 3, 4. Searches that other room. We can get rid of all this. We ain't going back to the mines. Yeah, they don't count for it. This whole spot was one big room. I remember running into that before, that same room before, and oh my god. As a matter of fact, I think it's worse than that. I think the advanced rule set on it is even worse. I think it's... Oh, wait, no. What happened last time was that I got the encounter card that turned it into a flooded area. So movement took a lot longer. I love that tile. I really wish I could turn that camera on. Battery's dead and it's not charging, so... I'm actually a little worried about that. Give me 1 second. I want to take a look at something. I hope it's not damaged from the winter weather we had. It's charging again. And it's on USB-C, so it should be able to stay. It died. It could be possible. Huh. Oh well. I don't know why that's not working. Could be the cable. But it's not charging at all. Alright, so, Alessandra moved up her spaces. Before we search that room and use her action, I'm going to go ahead and spend her 2 honor to... I'm going to spend 3 faith point to use intervention. She's going to make a corruption test. You know what? I need to check on that. Ugh. Book. Pretty sure. There it is. Dangerous sermons. Repeat your makes a casting roll to perform a dangerous sermon and rolls double. Okay, so that's all that represents. That's just the doubles roll thing. Okay, so if I roll doubles, I actually take the corruption hit, or she takes the corruption hit. So here we go. Yep. I need a 10 plus, and we'll be able to get rid of the top of the growing dread stack. Get so close. You get so close. I need more faith. I need more faith. So now she's going to search that room, and she's going to find the security control. Coming in from this direction. Probably zoom in a little bit on it. We'll start calling you George Michael. You're gonna have to refresh my memory on that. It's been a while since I've heard a George Michael song. Or are you referencing George Michael from Arrested Development? Like the singer? Alright, so that's gonna give us an exploration token. Hopefully it's a clue. It'd be nice. But it definitely pushes up 1. Oh, you gotta have faith, that's right. Gotta have faith. Sorry, I was just looking at the models that we painted on Tuesday. Turned out pretty good. I'm really happy with them. I still feel like there's a little bit more I need to do. They're very vibrant. Very vibrant. Alright, so what we're gonna do is end the turn. Because that's... Oh, she gets 5 XP for that. Wow, at the same time. 5 XP for exploring that room. And now we get an exploration token.
Our journey continues.
Oh, warping. I need to fix that. So we got 2 encounters here. All right. First one, both wear doorways. Oh no, the Icarus effect. A large bay window is set into the wall here, and you can see the vast reaches of space. A massive glowing nebula passes by in the distance, and for a moment you feel as if you're being drawn to it, as though it senses your presence and wants you to come closer. Maybe, if you could find a way out of the ship, you could join it. Oh my god! Why? Okay, luckily, we have okay cunning. Everybody needs to make a cunning test. If successful, you snap out of it, gain 15 XP, and recognize the madness that is pulling at your mind. If at least one hero fails this test, immediately trigger. This is it. This is the one. Immediately, this is what I was telling you about. Immediately trigger the hull breach depth event as they hit a button to open the nearby airlock. Oh, man. I mean, it would only make sense. These are knights, questing knights, and they're in space like, what the hell is this place? Alright, so, Kaldus is first. And it's a 5. A 5+ isn't bad. Does he have grit? He does have grit. Oh, I haven't used any... Oh, I have used all my stuff. Alright, so... I need to save my honor. We could use my honor. I need to start using the negative rolls too. I'm gonna grit roll that. Although I'm getting the hunch this is gonna trigger no matter what. Yeah. I'm gonna go for it. Come a little closer. You're my kind of knight. So big. So strong. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. It's a 5+. You've already rolled a 1, 2, and 3. Apparently it wanted me to do it again. God. What do I have right now? +1 rolls, +1 die. I mean, it's too late. The breach has happened. All right. So here's Alessandra. Oh, she. Go figure. The paladin's like whatever. So she gets 15 XP. 2 dice. She gets 2. Both a 6 and a 5. Kaldus with a D3 rolled twice over. I mean, with a 3d6 twice over, couldn't get anything. It's ridiculous. My luck. Alright, so 15 XP for Alessandra. And we're about to get hurt pretty bad. I think it ignores defense, so we might still be able to get armor, possibly cover too. No, I don't think we get cover saves. Hold on. Once per turn, give yourself an adjacent hero 5+ cover to all hits just taken. All hits. I guess that would make sense. You're using the shield to kind of buffer yourself from the window, maybe? That would make sense, right? But they're hits. So if these are not hits, if it says hits, we might be able to use it. So we can get rid of this. We get one more card. Are you kidding me? If it's another hull breach, I'm going to be pissed. I'm looking for derelict ship. I have it abbreviated D ship. I'm like, dick ship? What? First thing that went through my head. Shows you what's on my mind. Alright. Charts. Hull. Wow, that's a lot of text. Hull breach. Explosions rock the ship as the hull breach tears. Be right back, gonna walk Snoop. Okay, Janice, thank you so much for hanging out and have fun with Snoop. Hull breach tears open nearby space. Select a random hero's map tile. It's gonna be a 1d. Keep going for that die. It's gonna be a 1d6. So 1, 2, or 3 is Kaldus. 4, 5, or 6 is Alessandra. If it's Alessandra, who's that? If it's Kaldus, it's happening to both them. If it's Alessandra, then it's only happening to her. So that'd be really frigged up that Kaldus pressed the button and Alessandra's the one that got affected by it. As it happened. What an asshole. Alright, so select a random hero's map tile. So it's this map tile. And a random exit on the map tile. So the far end over here. Either an open door or end cap. To find the location of the hull breach, re-roll a new hero. Sorry, what? Oh, re-roll a new hero if there are no exits on the map tile. Okay, so it would have been her no matter what. What does this button do, right? A couple clueless knights walking through a darn I don't know, this ship, not knowing what any of these things do. They probably know what a button is. What's this cylindrical thing here? What does it do? Click. Okay, so there's that. Roll a d6 to determine the size of the breach. Every hero is immediately pulled a number of spaces equal to the size of the breach along the shortest path toward it, starting with the hero closest to the breach. Every hero also takes a number of hits equal to the size of the breach. Any hero that is moved into one of the 2 spaces of the open door end cap is pulled through, taking, yep, there it is, 2d6 wounds, ignoring defense before. So we still get our armor and cover if we want to. So we can, basically, we're using our shields to hold us in place. So everybody's doing this. Right? They probably put their helmet down and by mistake. After walking through that portal, oh my god, what is this? And then just set something down. Or even just leaned on something. They're probably shaken by just walking through the portal. What is that like? I don't know if you all remember Korgoth the Barbaria, but when the woman in distress comes walking into the room, hey Korgoth, have you ever done it in someone's kitchen? Oops. Like literally, that's what happened. And like, what did she do? She ran into something and it caused her to die, and it was hilarious. If you've never seen Korgoth of Barbaria, it was just a pilot episode on Adult Swim. Greatest thing I'd ever seen, ever, for a cartoon, and they only had a pilot episode. It's like, what was it, 6 ounce mouse or a 3 ounce mouse or whatever it's called, actually got the... Oh, I think what happened was that the reason why they didn't get Korgoth a contract was probably, if I remember correctly, I think the artists didn't want to do it anymore after the first episode. But if you want to treat yourself, watch Korgoth of Barbaria. It's Conan, but hilarious. I mean, it's just one after another, freaking hilarious. And I've always wished they'd bring it back. Oh my god, if they can give us that show back. And the guy who performed as Korgoth, oh, what is his name? He sometimes does animated Batman. He did it for... Oh, what was it called? Harley Quinn, the Harley Quinn show. But yeah, he played as Korgoth, and like all the voice actors in it. It was just awesome. Okay, so roll a d6 to determine the size of the breach. The hero immediately pulled a number of spaces equal to the size of the breach. We're not going to make it there, so I think we're actually kind of okay. That's a big-ass breach, though. So, it's all the way over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, it gets us closer into the room, which is good and bad. Every hero is immediately pulled a number of spaces equal to the size of the breach along the shortest path toward it, starting with the hero closest to the breach. Every hero also takes a number of hits equal to the size of the breach. So on top of the 2d6, if you got sucked out, not only did you take 5... is it hits or wounds? Hits. So we get everything we need on these. So we can use cover, defense, and armor. Takes a number of hits equal to the size of the breach. Any hero that is moved into one of the 2 spaces of the door that's open, end cap, is pulled through, taking 2d6, ignoring defense, before clawing their way back onto the ship. The breach is then sealed. Let me grab a tile end cap. I flippin' love this game. Oh, actually, I think they have an actual tile end cap for this. I could have sworn there's one. It's like in the shape of a door. It might be somewhere else. Oh, there it is. Cool. I never said how much I love this game. Alright, so that is now a closed breach. Yeah, it's a bit on the loose side over there. Hey, got us in the middle of the room. So that's the first encounter. We can get rid of that. I haven't found a way to store end caps yet other than Ziploc bags. I've been actually using... Oh, there's my dice. I've been using tackle boxes. So they just kind of fit in there perfectly. So I've got encounter exploration tokens, set 1, set 2... You know, the 12 set, the 8 set. These are just dividers that I'm using for the campaign mode. And of course the explosives for Turdera. And then all the different worlds. I might actually have to replace all these, because once the new expansions come out, I'm gonna need to. So yeah, that's what I've been using. You can get this at Walmart. I think they're like $10, $8, somewhere around there. Matter of fact, pretty much I had a lot of those that I was using for Shadows of Brimstone until finally one day I did exactly what you did, Ziploc bags. I just started throwing them all in Ziploc bags, put them in a box. Once I built this stream, I was like, I'm just going to make icons. I'm going to make tokens. This will make life easier. Except for the fact that there's always so many damn tokens coming into this game. Alright, ad break in 3.5 minutes, everybody. Alright, so... next encounter. That's a lot of text. Harbor Freight hasn't cheap. Nice. Gotcha. I have a few of those. I'll have to check and see if they fit. They do really, really well, Bishop. I used to like... wow, that's a lot of text. That's a lot of text. Anyway, yeah, I remember like researching online like what other people use and stuff, and I was so asleep, passed out. What did I miss? Well, matter what ended up happening, I haven't read that yet, and I'm scared too. We got into a new portal, and are you messing with me? Anyway, we got into a new portal. We went to the derelict ship, and the first thing that happened is that Kaldus, the Blood Priest, saw a little red flashing button, pressed it, and basically opened the airlock, which I talked about earlier in the stream. And it forced our characters out. Oh, I need to do damage for them too. So they're taking 5 hits apiece. We need to do cover, defense. We're using all of it since it's hits. So we're going to get 5 cover. We'll start with Alssesandra. No, Kaldus. We'll start with Kaldus. So yeah, it tried to suck them out, and we only rolled a 5. Even if we rolled a 6, it would have only brought us 1 more space. If we would have ever landed on these two, we'd take 2d6 damage as it sucked us out into space. So here we go. I'll do this for now. So Alssesandra is going to be making cover saves. So it's basically here, or actually Kaldus is making cover saves. So basically what's happening here is that Kaldus is kind of using his shield to ching and try to like hold himself down as it's scraping across the floor. Because it, for a 5, that's a powerful suction. That's crazy. Open the pod bay doors. Oh. I would push the button too. Here we go. So we need 5+ on the cover saves. So Kaldus did manage to use his shield to help himself. So that's the only time. Both characters have cover saves once per turn with using their shields, whether they do it on themselves or each other, as long as they're adjacent. Now defense saves. This is him trying to not exactly dodge, but maybe grab things on his way getting sucked to the door. He needs 5+ on these as well. Nope. They're 1 damage apiece. So here's his armor kind of helping him. Again, 5+. He did take 2 points of damage. Damn. All those saves, and he still took 2 points of damage. Now here's Alssesandra. Same thing. Using the shield to try to hold herself down. 5 pluses. So, wow. 3 1s. 5+ defense saves. I am half tempted to go level 2. Yeah, tier 2. I mean, 5+ across the board is still really good. But if I can get a 4+ defense saves from the questing knight, that'd be helpful. So here we go. Needs 5+. Okay, there we go. And 5+ armor saves. They both took 2 points of damage apiece. Luckily they didn't fall on the door. That'd be 2d6 damage. Ignoring defense too. That would have sucked. Okay, well. Next card. Sealed bulkhead. A hefty bulkhead door has been sealed here. Oh, really? Blocking an exit from the room. Place a bulkhead end cap on one of the random exits on the room before any of the doors are placed. There are no open doorways. Any number of heroes may attempt to force the bulkhead open, making a strength. Place a bulkhead end cap.
Take a break.
Not horrible. I would have sucked more. It would have sucked more. Yeah. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. A bulkhead end cap on one random exit from the room before any other doors are placed. I'm guessing we'll just say it's this one, and it's trying to reopen, maybe. Any number of heroes may attempt to force the bulkhead open, making a Strength 6+ test, and adding all the results together. If the heroes collectively roll a number of successes, 6+ equal to or greater to the number of heroes in the posse, the test is successful. Each hero that made the test gains 25 XP. Remove the bulkhead end cap, creating a new door. I'm gonna say that's the bulkhead, but why would we want... Role-playing wise, why would we want to open something we just closed that leads to space? Well, I guess we still have to do it just the same. Okay, so may attempt to force the bulkhead open. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to read this. The test, if the test is successful, each hero made the test gains 25 XP. Remove the bulkhead end cap and roll a d6. Evil inside, darkness is pulled out. D3 spaces forward. Ugh. Ambush attack. We don't have good strength. We don't have good strength. We have 4 dice on this, and only 1 grid on a character who's got a strength of 3. She's got a 3 strength. I'm gonna pass. As much as I'm looking at that last one and thinking, the next time an exploration token is revealed, draw a new path. Every hero may also draw a loot. Really good. That's really, really good. But I'm probably just going to say nobody... After we saw that hatch close, we don't want to reopen it. Right? But then again, they did press a glowing button not knowing what it was going to do. Alright. Back to it. That's it. That's the 2 encounters. 1 doorway is now shut. And the other one's open.
Welcome back from the ad break.
Yeah, I don't think we want to get sucked back into space. Something tells me I'm going to roll a 1, and it's going to be just as bad as it was. So, end of the round.
Rolling A+.
1 clue token, and we're already that many rooms in. Ridiculous. We got a 7. We got a 7, everybody.
Darkness is escape.
So that brings the darkness out 1, meaning we got a darkness card. Okay, so the darkness cards are actually a little bit bugged, but it's when I leave the stream and jump back on. I had to reset everything before the stream started. I have to kind of rebuild all the universal card decks from scratch to get everything working properly. So I'm hoping I can do that today. Tonight. I found the full episode of Korgoth on Vimeo. I'll check it out after the stream. You definitely need to, Bishop. If you like D&D, if you like... Oh, I hate it when I see promotion darkness cards. If you like D&D and you like Conan the Barbarian, yeah, you'll love Korgoth the Barbarian. I love that show. 1 random hero that currently has at least 1 wound has been infected. That hero takes this card as an injury. Infection. Anytime you take a wound after defense, armor, etc., it counts as 2 wounds. If KO'd by wounds, roll injury only using a D8. What the hell? Once applied, this may no longer be cancelled as a darkness card, but persists up beyond this adventure. It must be healed as an injury. So I can get rid of that card. It's just okay. Infected scratch. So infection. It's a random hero. Hello. Okay, so it's a random hero. Okay, Alessandra. It's counted as an injury, was it? Yeah. Anytime you take a wound after defense and armor, etc. Okay. Wow, so it's after armor. Ouch. Holy crap, that sucks. That means you don't get to roll against each individual wound. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, yeah, we gotta get rid of that. Alright, starting at the top of the round, we have Kaldus. Kaldus is going to use... He's going to use an honor to upgrade his grit roll to a D8. Needs a 6+. Gets a 5. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going... This is all warped. And he's going to inspect that room. And he finds the Exosuit Bay. That's it. And it's coming in from this direction. Yeah, I really need to fix these. I am hating this. We don't need Deadly Mist anymore. We're out of that room. I'm gonna have to move the camera a little bit. And we'll kind of keep that over here just for reference when we have to do the exploration token. Okay, so... he gets 5 XP for searching that room. Move this over just a tad. And now we move on to Alessandra. She's going to hold on to her honor because I do want to try to get rid of some of these growing dread cards here. There's her grit roll. She fails with a 1. And she's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. After taking that beating. What does she have for health? Yeah, she's gonna spend being next to... God, she needs healing spells. She's going to use the bandage that Kaldus has to heal herself. I could turn this into a D8 if I wanted to. I'm going to use an honor to turn, because we only have 1 bandage, to turn that bandage into a D8. Really wish I had the healing spell. I'm going to use intervention, but she's already at 9 out of 16 health. And I kind of want to spend the honor to I mean, I can still do the intervention. I'm gonna do it, and it'll be like a 1d6 and a 1d8. But I definitely need to heal her up. So let's hope I can get a good roll on this. He gets 1 health point back on a d8. Oh, okay. She's gonna spend honor. Oh God, no. Meta, how you doing, buddy? And thank you so much for the biddies. I really need to put the rules up on what happens when you're adding to something that's full. Meta, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Ooh, that's a good idea. I need a drink. Thank you, Bishop. Give a shouty. If I can find it. There we go. I am looking for Meta.
I get him? Fucking A, look at me go. Oh, that's a shoddy. I don't want the shoddy.
Hell yeah, Meta! How you doing, bud? Another one? Did it just double up on that? Is Lumia glitching? Alright, so I'm going to use intervention to try to get rid of that. Try to get rid of one of those growing dread cards. So I need a 10 plus on a D8 and a D6. Yeah, you might be right, Bishop. I mean, at least it's only one corruption hit. But come on. Come on. I need a 3 plus. Okay, I get it. I was waiting for a 1 to pop up again. I'm like, come on, dude. Come on. Okay. So we failed the intervention. Growing Dread does not want to go away. And we saved the corruption hit, so no big deal there. It shouldn't be hard. It should be easy. We should be getting these. Oh my god. Okay, so... Oh, speaking of which, I talked to Tom recently, where he's going to be coming back maybe next week or the week after for continuing the campaign we were playing back in October, November. So, or he might want to play some new characters after seeing all the new classes in the Journeyman class. He might want to start over. And they say 666 is the devil's number. Yeah. Triple ones. That's just insane. Okay, so Alssesandra moved up, tried to do intervention, failed for the 3rd time. Healed herself 1 point of health. Oh, she needs a healing spell badly. I'm gonna be probably just dumping levels into Blessing. That's it. She's got an S. She can still do something, so I guess... Would it be wise for me to do it right now? You know, but I'm gonna do it. Scavenge. Nothing. Okay. Weird. Like, I don't want to do it, but I do it just the same, and when nothing comes up, I feel relief. That's the end of the round. We now do the exploration for this room. We got a clue token. Both ways are doorways, and we have an attack. So we don't have to worry about doing anything else on this card. I won't do the advanced rules till I actually get until I get everything built in. I'm close. Once I get the universal cards working, we're good to go. Because I'm currently building it so I can add any deck I want to those cards, and it won't be a problem. Won't be hard. All right, let's see what we're fighting. We're taking on a low threat with an elite ability. I'm a little confused. So I'm guessing it's, yeah, rival enemies. I don't think there's an actual samurai war party. I think it's just rival enemies. Let me take a look. Because there's rival hero cards. I thought as much. So I know there's not a Samurai War Party card, but I think it's rival. I need to look it up. See, I really wish they would just straight up match the threat card name to the actual, which they do, but in this case, the rival stuff, they make it confusing. Let's see, rivals are... There is one called Samurai War Party. Okay, well, I'm dumb. Samurai War Party. I did not know that was a thing. How many enemies? 1. There's a reason why I use that die, is because I tend to roll 1s on it. Alright, so we're taking on a Samurai War Party. 1 enemy. Battlefield gear, armor 5+, not a big deal. We have a sword for that. We have weapons and gear for that. Sword fighting. This enemy's melee to hit rolls of 6. Ignore defense. Whatever. We got cover and everything else. Oh god, knights are stupid good. Feudal grit. Once per attack, this enemy rerolls one of its missed 2 hit rolls, and its damage rolls of 1 or 2. Hold on a minute here. Once per attack, this enemy rolls one of its missed 2 hit rolls and its damage rolls of 1 or 2. So it's always re-rolling its damage rolls of 1 or 2? Oh no, Bishop, which one are you talking about? You're making me worried here, buddy. I'll roll just the same. 1. Oh, nice. 3+ on his melee hits. Okay. We can deal with that. Let's see. Darkstone upgrades. Oh my god, just like you would expect. +1 combat, +1 shot, and +1 defense. Darkstone armor. 3+ to their health, and rival enemy armor may not be ignored. This... +1 combat, +1 initiative, reputation. Each rival enemy gains terror 1. Wow. A hero starting their activation on the same map tile takes 1 horror hit. So fear wouldn't matter here. Oh no, yeah, we're doing elite abilities. I might do 2 on, because it's only 1 dude. I might give him 2 elite abilities. Oh, I saw the LOL elite ability, like as if you were questioning one of them. I like it though, because they pretty much are exactly how you would actually build your characters, getting Darkstone bits and pieces built into your weapon. Tony, I feel like you need a sacred bath in the mix of holy water, spiritual salts, and surrounded by holy symbols, while priests chant to cure you of these rolls. I don't know what to say. Like I said, ask Devin from D&D Bros has known me for a very long time, and I've always just had... Now, when it came to percentile dice rolling games, like Dark Heresy and Dark Crusade... Dark Heresy... I didn't get to play Dark Crusade. I've always wanted to. I want to play a villain campaign. But Dark Heresy and the... what is it called? It's the one where you're playing as the Death... Is it the Death Guard? Not the Death Guard. Death Watch, right? You're playing as the Death Watch. Whenever I played those, because I rolled pretty low, in those games you need to roll below whatever your percentile was, and it worked for me. It really worked for me. Okay, so we're fighting one dude. I'm going to give him 2 elite abilities. Why not? And 3. So, plus 3 health, and rival enemy armor may not be ignored. Well, shit. Not quite the one I wanted. So he's going to be a 20 plus 5 for each wound. He might beat our asses. But it's one dude. So let me go grab a samurai hero and put him on the board as an enemy. Seriously, the Forbidden Fortress models were always just so wicked looking. Of course you can't see it. I need to get the card out of the way. I don't think we need it anymore. So I'll just throw that to the side here. But yeah. I love the models from Forbidden Fortress. All of them. They all look so good. For plastic models, they look amazing. Let's give him a red base. And let's start this. Come on. I need to make new versions of these because I'm really tired of this clip-on thing. It doesn't always work. Because some of the 30mm bases are actually... Some of them actually are a little bigger than 30mm, and these don't fit. This is an attack, right? Okay, so... The other side of the room. We will need to move the camera. What's crazy is I can actually rotate this camera. Could, but it's very, very, very slow. So I'm not gonna do that. Alright, we need a rival specialty. Whoops! Oh, don't go down there, please. Rivals. Forbidden... Oh, there it is. Forbidden Fortress Rivals. I think I'm missing some. No, I got the Vikings and the Conquistadors. I think they added some more, though, recently. Samurai Warrior, Rival Specialty. So, he's getting Sweeping Strike. When making a melee attack... Let me put it in the center. I think it kind of blurs up towards the edge. When making a melee attack, also make his full attack against each other hero adjacent to the target. Wow. Wow. He's initiative 4. He's going to be going first. Oh, it's awesome, Bishop. I love fighting the rivals. Although, what's funny is in Season 1, the team actually fought a Rancher. I think it was a Rancher, a Gunslinger. I don't remember what the other class was. But I know there was a Rancher in it, so it's like, oh, that's cool. There's 2 Ranchers facing off. But I think it might have been... I know there was mostly ranged. But... it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun for a fight. I highly recommend getting the rival stuff. Definitely, every time you run into him, the battle always feels different because, of course, You're also rolling to see what you're fighting. Hold on a minute here. I just realized that it's not a samurai warrior. I have to randomize the rivals deck, and that decides what character we're fighting. Derp. Because if it's a daimyo, we might be in trouble. That might be more enemies. We're taking on... Ooh, an enforcer. Hard knocks. Loses battlefield gear, so no armor. Immune to critical hits. Oh, wonderful. And his endurance 3. Takes no more than 3 wounds. Yep. Shakedown. Each of this model's hits that wounds the hero also forces that hero to lose $10. I did the thing again. I didn't catch that. Lame. Somebody try calling me? Dude, I don't know what it is about today, but I've been getting spam calls non-stop. Tax season. Let me be back. I need an enforcer model, apparently. I'll use their dice. Ouch! I'll use their Dice Fest model. I got to admit, like, I love their Dice Fest models. They're usually really awesome, but their Enforcer one that they released, I'm kind of disappointed in. It's just blah. Nothing special. The original Enforcer to me looks better. Like he has character than this. Yeah, I was kind of, I hate to say it, I was kind of disappointed in this model. So we'll use that one. When are you gonna go broke here? Talking about what you don't want. Oh, yeah. No, that's all the time. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. This base is a lot bigger than 30 millimeter. All right. Yeah, T-posing model. It's very bland, and that's their their Dice Fest model. Usually is like really awesome looking. The Fawn's pose. Hey, 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 yo, hey. Okay. So he doesn't get the 5+ armor, but he does have endurance, which is worse. On top of that, he's getting a melee 2-hit rolls of 3+ instead of 4+. And he's gonna hurt us. He's gonna hurt us. See, this is the only reason why I hate the beginning mission of Shadows of Brimstone. And it's probably why I shouldn't be doing elite abilities. Is because we start with only one bandage. Or one starting item. So your chances of getting your ass kicked are pretty high. Unless you have a field doc or something. Oh, even then, you still need bandages. What was I going to do? I was going to press a button, and I forgot what button I was going to press. Samurai War Party. We got all that. Oh, I think it was health. Yeah, I was going to give it some health. So he's got 3+ health, so he's at 15. Yeah, we're going to get hurt. But luckily we got a lot of saves, so hopefully those saves save us? We need wounds. Yeah. Oh, awesome. We're not going to have any problems anymore. 15. Yep, see, there's the little flare. Janice, awesome with the hydrate. Thank you so much, Janice. Yeah, it's a nice little flare. We'll just put it here. Okay. This guy's going to be a tough fight. It's only one dude, but he's going to be a tough fight. You'd think you would have learned from previous button pushing. Bishop, I have so many buttons. My Stream Deck has so many pages of buttons for this stream. Okay, we got stuff we can do. I can drop his defense. I am gonna do that. Alright, so we've set everything up. We got the attack, we've got a clue token, we both ways are a doorway, we get the Samurai War Party set up. It's only one guy, it's an enforcer, who's getting toughness. So he doesn't get crits. We don't get crits on him, that sucks. And it's funny how this all worked out. I was all proud of that sword. That dagger, because I was all like, yeah, I can use that to cut through armor. And this guy comes in, he's like, yeah, you ain't getting any armor saves on me. I'm endurance 3. He's like, I'm endurance 3, bitch. And also toughness. I'm sure I would have done the same thing. I love my Stream Deck. I have the XL. Yeah, I have the XL just like you, and I have the Plus. So it's got, I use that one for like all the music and everything, because I can just use the knobs to cycle through like all the different types of music instead of button press, button press, button press. I kind of dig that. And then on top of that, I can actually control, which I actually should drop it a little bit more. There we go. I can control the audio levels on certain things instead of actually having to go into OBS and make the changes, which is a lot of steps. Okay. Shakedown, yep, anytime. Each time this model hits that wound, hero forces the hero to lose $10. That's trash. And they get grit, so they get to re-roll their damage rolls of 1 or 2, and they get to re-roll a hit miss. And he's a 3+. Good thing I didn't roll a 2. Good thing I didn't roll a 2. Okay. Let's start. What do we have for battle music here? No. Maybe? We got sci-fi. Hear it for a little bit. I want something a little bit more sci-fi than this, but we'll listen. Okay. End of round. Oh, this works. We got a 9. We are safe. Okay, beginning of the round, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Weaken from Alssesandra, because he's going to get to go first. Yep. So what am I looking at here? 1 faith cost. And I can spend faith to increase it by 1, right? Yeah, +1 to the casting roll. Good. So I'm going to cast Weaken on him. What's his movement? 5? He's not going to reach us. Oh, he's not going to reach us, and he doesn't have range. Oh, we'll be able to spend 1 turn beating his ass. Okay, so I'm going to upgrade both dice. No, actually, you know what? I'll upgrade 1 die. I'll add +2 using the remaining 2 faith that I have after casting the spell. So that's what I'm getting. Is a D8 and a D6. All I need is a 7+. We have the high ground. Don't do it. Need a 7+, so +2 to my roll. Oh, that's a big yes. No corruption hits because it's not a doesn't have the corruption icon on it. Oh, We can't do it. We can't do it yet. We can't do it yet. He goes first. It's a range 6. I forgot about that. So he's going to go first. He moves up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He doesn't get any movement bonuses, does he? No. That's it. He doesn't have any ranged gear. We need to make this count because he does have endurance, but we can ignore endurance using honor. Or at least someone can. Yep. The Queen Knight. Once per turn, use 1 honor to ignore toughness, armor, and endurance for 1 melee critical hit. So I need to get a critical hit. And that's with Kaldus, actually. Is it with Kaldus? No, it's with Alssesandra. Yeah. Okay, so he moved up 5 spaces. He doesn't have any range, can't really do anything, so that's all he does. Next is Kaldus. Kaldus is going to roll a d6. I'm not going to spend any honor on this right now. No grit. He gets 2. But he's now going to... move 1. He's getting 3 combat with the Valiant Sword. I'll spend 1 honor to give +1 damage to all my combat hits. Weird. Okay. So he's getting 3 combat. I already spent 1 honor to upgrade his damage +1 across the board. He's getting +1 damage also for the Ritual Blade. He ignores armor, but unfortunately we can't ignore armor, and he doesn't have armor anyway, but he's getting endurance, which sucks. So here's hoping that all of these hit. We only need, we need a 4+. Yeah, let's roll this out. Hopefully I get a crit, because if I get a crit, then I can I can increase that damage output to a D8 instead of a D6. At least I'll be able to cut through 2 of his defense straight up. Are you freaking kidding me? Not a single one. Not a single freaking one. 1, 2, and 3 across the damn board. I'm going to use his Red Knight aggressive stance ability. Use 1 honor to reroll individual hit, 2 hit or damage rolls using a D8. I'm going to reroll one of those rolls with a D8. That's a miss. It's Kaldus' turn. Next is Alssesandra. I was expecting a lot more out of that. So Alssesandra is going to move up 2 spaces. She's getting 4 combat. I'm going to spend 1 honor to have her weapon, her 2 hit rolls, or her attack rolls, or damage rolls. Oh, it's on crits. Okay, it's on 1 crit, so I need to get crits with this. He should be a grit 3. And yeah, I might have to look at some of her stats. I don't think I added some of this stuff. I think she should be initiative 4. Grit 3. Cunning possibly 3. Anyway. Once per turn, ignore an enemy endurance for 1 hit using the Dragon Sword. So the Dragon Sword, she's getting +1 combat. She's getting +1 for the Holy Book. So she's walking around with a... Yeah, I know, Bishop. I know. She's getting +1 combat for the Holy Book, +1 combat for the sword. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Weaken. Oh, I should have done that earlier. I'm going to cast Weaken right now. Why not? I'm not going to bother... No, we'll say that that roll I did earlier was the roll, because that's what it was intended for. So she used a honor point to increase to a D8 on that roll. It passed. The flying colors, I rolled 2 6s. So choose an enemy within range. He's within range for sure. The enemy is now -2 defense till the end of the turn. He is -1 defense because he is immune to critical hits. So his defense is at 2 right now. He's getting +1 damage against him. So yeah, we're looking at -1 damage on damage rolls. Oh. Yeah. He's not undead, that's for sure. Okay. And I can ignore enemy endurance for 1 hit. So I can straight up ignore one endurance with 1 hit, and if I get a critical, I can also ignore that one as well. Okay, I have to run to the store real quick and grab a few things. I'll have the stream up in my headphones while shopping, but I probably won't be replying. By the way, the chat is pretty lagged tonight. It is. I don't know, my screen, it's coming out fine. Let me check something on... but thank you, Bishop, for letting me know, and for hanging out and stuff. Hope your shopping goes well, bro. And my bitrate isn't showing up on Twitch. But I'm definitely getting some network lag. I am getting some network lag. Okay. Yeah, quite a bit of network lag. I should have reset my modem before I started this. Okay, so I'm getting 46 at 4+. I do have a grit. Oh, she gets a grit roll. Hey, alright. We'll hold on to it. That is so sexy. I'm going to spend the grit to reroll these two. That is even more sexy. Alright. It's like the game knows that crits aren't going to matter against this guy, but hey, it's still considered a crit, so I can use the endurance ability. So, so I can ignore endurance on 2 attacks. Which requires me to spend the final honor that I have left over. So... So yeah, I'm getting plus... the defense 2 right now. I'm getting +1 defense for the Dragon Sword. And I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to be dealing -1 to these rolls. And what we'll do is I'll roll these separately because they are the ones that are getting the endurance bonus. So here's the first one. So he's going to be taking 3 points of damage, which was his endurance ability. And this one, I saw that flipping coming. I'm not going to spend a grit on it. So nothing on that one. These two, same thing. I'm getting -1 to these rolls. and if I hit 3, I hit 3. If I go above 3, it's only 3 damage. Minus 1 of the roll, so 2 points of damage. 1 point of damage. So he took a solid 6 points of damage. Go to the enemy screen here. He is number 1. So he's taking 6 points of damage. That hurt him. Yeah, the flares work pretty good. Just some quick stuff. Won't be long. I live close to the store. Okay, man. Cool. Experience-wise, we're getting a lot. So it's 20 plus 15. So that is 35 points of experience on that one. I'll start doing this as we're going down the list. This is Alssesandra. So that was 20 plus 15, so 35 points of experience on the first one. On the next one, we're looking at 20 plus 10, so yeah, 30, and then 25. So 55 points of experience total on those two. Some good XP. And now the hurt's going to happen. That is the end of the round, so yes. That is a 7. We failed. If I remember correctly, a failure does stuff here. Whenever hold back darkness roll is failed, the hero furthest from the lantern voice. So it's the character who's not holding the lantern in this case, since there's only 2 characters. So Kaldus gets voices in the dark. Deviants, how you doing, bud? Good to see ya. You know, I don't ever get voices in the dark because I always keep everybody around each other. Let me get the rule book out for that one again. But I think it's 1d6 in horror. There we go. Well, that's interesting. It's usually on this page. Oh, I thought it was on this page. I'll hold back the darkness. There we go. Voices in the dark. The light from the old lantern. I might have to add this to my rules section. The light of the old lantern is the only safety from the shadows. It illuminates the map tile that the heroes are carrying. That the hero carrying it on currently is on. As well as every adjacent map tile. Every hero, starting their activation on a map tile, so blah blah blah, all that crap. Voices in the dark, slowly driving them mad. The hero immediately takes d6 horror hits. So Kaldus is about to take d6 horror hits because we failed. That makes sense. I mean, these people are not familiar with the derelict ship, so they'd be freaking out. A bunch of knights from fantasy world, medieval fantasy world running into tech. Doing good, man. One more day and I'm free of work long enough to blink and go back Monday. There you go, bro. Have a good weekend. So Kaldus is taking 2. He has a 3+ save against it, and I think he's the one that has spirit armor. No, it might be Alssesandra. Yep, Alessandra's the one with spirit armor. So 3 pluses though. So 1 failure, so he does take 1 point of sanity. Whoops. Let's bring the lighting up a little bit more on that. I think the filter's too dark. That'll do. Tiles are a little bit on the dark side, too. But anyway, so we failed. That happened. Kaldus took some horror hits. Most likely because this place freaks him the hell out. Especially after being almost jettisoned out of a hatch into space. Samurai War which was his doing, by the way. The Samurai War party is going to go first. So that means the Enforcer's actually about to finally make some attacks. Getting 2 combat. He gets to reroll 1 miss. And damage rolls gets to reroll damage rolls of 1 or 2. I wonder if that's just constant. I think that's constant. I think it constantly rerolls until it's a 3+. If that is the case, why not use peril dice? That would make a lot more sense to roll peril dice. No, I think it just re-rolls it once. So it gets to re-roll one of its miss to hit rolls and its damage rolls of 1 or 2. So I think that's what it is. Its first set of damage rolls, if it's a 1 or 2, it re-rolls it, and after that it's whatever. At least that's what I'm getting from it. I'll have to look that up later, but it only makes sense that would be if they wanted it that way, where no matter what it's over a 2, it would be a peril die. I don't know why they bothered doing that. So who was he attacking? He was going after Alssesandra. Luckily, I have 2 shields, so I can. Well, I think 1 shield's all I'm going to need. If there's multiple enemies, I can use both shields. So he's making 2 combat at 3+ because he's a Warrior's Discipline. And he's getting any wounds that a hero takes. Any hits that actually deal a wound is -10 gold from the character. Because he's stealing from them while beating their ass. So 2 combat at 3+. So that was a miss. He gets to re-roll it. Do they have any 6+ rules? Ignores defense. So this one ignores defense. This one does not, so we still get our cover save on that one. So we get a cover of 3+. I'm using the shield. Oh, she's using her shield to take cover from this. So she gets a 5+ cover save. So it's dealing... I guess 2 points of damage? I'm going to say it's got to be above a 2. There we go. 5 points of damage. 5+ armor saves. Good God. 3 points of damage. So Alssesandra just took 3 points of damage. Yeah, we're probably not going to pass this quest. Or this adventure. The next one, we first do a cover save of 5+. Passes, so that doesn't do anything. And he's pretty dangerous. He does take some money from her, though. He takes... That was 1 attack, so 1 hit, so it does take $10 away from her. They really should rule it out that if you kill the guy, you get the money back. Like, put a token and you get it back. Because it would only make sense, like, you would kind of get your money back if you took him down. Anyway, he's done. We now move on to Kaldus, and hopefully he does a better job this time. First, I'm gonna use Weaken on him. So, Alessandra's gonna spend 1 point of honor to upgrade a die. She's getting +2 because she's using 2 additional faith point. So it's +2 to what I roll, and all she needs is a 6. I saw that 1, I nearly freaked out. So she got it. That's 7, 8, 9. She got it. He's now weakened. He's -1 to his defense, so he's now a defense 2. So we got Kaldus. he's gonna grit roll. Doesn't get it. Getting 3 combat. I'm gonna spend. I want to save those for other things. His honor points. All right, so I'm getting plus. No, I'm going to roll the hits first and see where that goes. Then I'll decide whether or not I'm going to spend the honor point to add damage. So, yeah. Oh, it's combat. Well, yeah, combat hit. So if I do hit, then I can spend the point. I can't do it before, like, after I roll the damage. So, let's do this. So I might have to re-roll these. That's why I'm waiting. I don't have any grit either. So I need 4 pluses. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm spending a point of honor to turn this die into an 8. I still have 1 more point I can use. Oh, I'm spending that to add +1 damage to all my combat hits. So I'm getting +2 damage total, meaning it's whatever I roll for damage at this point. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. He does have endurance, though. But if I get 3 damage on each of these, he's dead. So it's whatever I roll for damage. It's a 3. Yeah, I don't ignore endurance. That's a 3. 1 more 3 and he's a goner. That's a 3. Wow. Nice, Kaldus. Okay, so he only had 9 points of health left. We did 9 points of damage. He's dead. I love how it animates now. That's awesome. That means we are victorious in this battle. Goodbye. Let's do some experience here. We're looking at 20 plus... Oh, wow. So 35 apiece. That's 70... 105 experience? It's 35 apiece, so that's 70... Yeah, 105 XP. Knights are awesome. Knights are awesome. Yep, didn't get armor, just had endurance. So, we now do Catch Your Breath, which we desperately need. We need better healing, too. So Kaldus is going to get back. Actually, Alessandra's going to get a better heal. So, ad break, I think, is coming up here in a second. Sorry, everybody. I didn't see it. So 1d3 back to Kaldus. 2 points. 1 in each, I guess. No, we got a whiskey. No. No, he's getting it in health since we don't have any other way of healing. And then Alessandra is going to be getting D6. He gets 1 whole freaking point of health. Are you... I cannot heal her at all. She's a paladin and she can't get healed.
Have started. Take a break.
I'm good, Janice. It's just my rolls just piss me off. I need to add a honor and favor token so I don't have to do this anymore. Alright. That sucks. I was really hoping this was going to help. Oh, I was about to, Janice. Because, oh my god, I'm rolling 1s. On things that really, really matter. She needs help so bad. Alright. That's that. This is the second time this has happened. The last time we finished a mission or a fight, I was like, alright, I could go with a grit, or, you know what? I'll heal her. 1. I'm beginning to think I'm just going to start giving her grit from here on out. Where's Chio? I need Chio. Okay, so we all get, or both characters get some loot. They get 1 loot apiece for defeating 1 enemy group. So here's going to be for Kaldus. 20 XP and 1 Darkstone. And then for Alessandra, we're getting... not great. So 1 Darkstone. And, I mean, 30 XP is nice. Be nice to get that money back. Oh, that's lame, dude. Okay. Wow. Well, we won. Actually, it's not bad. I mean, Darkstone's always helpful. Just we got 1 piece of Darkstone apiece. We haven't really been getting much in the way of loot at all for these characters. But I mean, it kind of tracks because they get ridiculously good rewards when they pass their quests. And right now we're 2 on this one. Hello. Alright, where is the sci-fi music?
Welcome back from the ad break.
There's like 2 different sci-fi tracks. I might add a couple more. I like this one. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. So we defeated the rival enforcer, and we kind of got gypped on the loot. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. And we definitely got gypped on healing. Oh, Sandra got 1 whole health point. Hey, she's no longer bloodied, right? That's it. So, beginning of the round, hold back the darkness. We need to start getting rid of these growing dread cards. Uh-oh. We got a 9. So we're safe for now. At the beginning of the turn, why not? I'll go ahead and use intervention right now while we're here. I'm gonna spend 1 point, turn 1 die into a D8. I'm getting +2. No, I'm getting +1 to the roll. I'm getting plus nothing because of faith growing. I'm just going to use all of it. Because I need a 10+. We haven't been making these. $2d8, everybody. 2d8, and I can't make these. Okay, at the beginning of the round, we got Kaldus the Blood Knight. He's going to roll a d6 for grit. He's going to roll a d8 for grit. I love questing knights. Doesn't get it. He's gonna move. Does he have grid on him? He does not. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3. Wait, hold on. That's closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's gonna search that room. And he's gonna find another cross passage. This game just loves giving us these. So we found a cross passage. There we go. I'm gonna say... I mean, I normally say, hey, that's just overlapping or going... This is probably going upstairs and going over this. Which I'm not gonna lie, I actually have an idea for that. I'm gonna 3D print something that is gonna levitate... Well, not levitate, but kind of pull the tiles above the other tiles, so this way they can kind of overlap. That's my goal. I want it to actually look like as if it's actually going up. It would be pretty cool. But for now, we'll say it's closed off, and the other two are directions. So he gets 5 XP for searching through that doorway. And that's his turn. I didn't think I should have gotten Blood Siphon. Because we haven't fought anything that really warrants using Blood Puppet. Next is going to be Alssesandra. She's got no points. She's going to roll for grit. She needs a 6+. Doesn't get it with a 4. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably not a good idea to do this, but why not? She's going to roll for Scavenge. She does find something. I'm happy with that. 10 XP is 10 XP. Oh my goodness. We are almost halfway to the next level. We're doing pretty good for 2 characters. That's it.
Rolling A
Nothing is better than Hideous Discovery. Right? It's like, I'll take the free XP, you know? I'll take it gladly. Gladly. Well, it doesn't go anywhere, but bad things do happen. I think if we get depth events, something comes up, doesn't it? Oh! We should have been doing this for a while. Okay, every time a hero explores, looks through a door, or successfully scavenges, we should have been doing that too, they draw a loot card on our D6 roll of 5+. Okay, so we should have been doing this. Let's go ahead and do it for every room first, which I'm pretty sure what Kaldus is doing. So it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4 rooms. So I'll roll 4 dice. On a 5+, we would have gotten the loot. Okay, so 2 of the rooms we would have definitely have gotten a loot. The successful scavenge that happened in that room. The unsuccessful successful scavenge because she didn't find anything. 5+. Okay, so they actually both got loot. On the derelict ship, whenever a hero explores, looks through a door, or successfully scavenges, that's exactly what we did. So we actually got some loot. And I think we actually had another scavenge in here too. But that's okay. So here's the 2 loot that Kaldus should have gotten. Oh, we're in another world! Artifact. Hell yeah. So, $250. And 40 XP. It's not updating. There's just bugs on bugs. I don't know when that started. But we do get an artifact. I knew it. We got the shotgun. We can't use it, but hey, it's worth some money. Range 8, shots 2, +1 damage, or +2 targets that are within 2 spaces. It's a good weapon. It's a rifle, not a shotgun. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. But we'll be selling it for sure. And that's it for that. And we got a loot for Alssesandra. D6 times 50 and 20 XP. I can't stop rolling ones for her. So 50 bucks and 20 XP. She's turning into Chio with her bad luck. Oh, man. That's... yeah. Alright. Moving on.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
Right, Janice? I might actually print one. I'm thinking about printing one. Which actually, whenever I did use a dice tower, it always tends to be better for me. But we'll see. I need to start using some -1 dice rolls. I don't like it being full. I think dice towers look cool. So cool. They are. They're really cool. I like to make a custom one, though. And I want to make it Shadows of Brimstone themed. Can't help it. I love this game. Okay, so what we're looking for is start of the round. He's gonna spend 1 point. Yes. For a he needs a 6+ for a grit roll. Does not get it. But he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's gonna look through that room, which is going to also let him roll for possible loot. And he finds a habitat ring. But yeah, Matt Art, if you're ever interested, man, Tom is going to be coming back for a stream, I think possibly next week or the week after. If you're up for it, if anybody's up for it, Tom and I, we might, no, it all depends on what Tom wants to do. If he wants to continue playing with his character, we might just continue what we've been doing. But after bragging to him about the knight and all the other stuff and the journeyman, he sounds like he wants to create a new character. I think he'd be very excited about being a dwarf. Because another thing, too, is if he plays a dwarf class, if he chooses a standard class, his movement won't have... oh, wait, no, it still will have the deduction. Yeah, it will still be a 3 movement instead of a -1 movement. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah. It was pretty funny watching Shock playing as the dwarf. But I already knew what was coming, because after watching Tom... that's like nothing more frustrating than being -1 movement. Oh my god, please. Okay. That was a fun room. I'm glad we didn't get sucked out of there. Okay. So he moves up, searches the room. I roll a d6 on a 5+. He gets a loot. Look at that. A 6. I love this place. Derelict ship is super risky, but get a lot of good stuff. Oh, d6 times 50. Hell yeah. There we go. At least he's got luck. 250 bucks and 20 XP. Kaldus knows where the money is. 250 bucks. And 20 XP. It would depend when it would be. It would be on a Friday. Most likely. Possibly Saturday, and I know you work Saturdays, so I don't know if that will work out. But most likely on a Friday. All right. Is there anything else I need to do in there? No. Next up is Alssesandra. First thing she's going to do is roll for grit. Did I even roll for grit for him? I did. She's going to roll for grit. Nothing. Spend all her points to once again upgrade the casting dice on intervention. Can I not get this? Can I not get this? When you introduced the knights before, I thought his name was Kelvis. I definitely misheard. Yeah, Kaldus. If I can put it in frame here. Okay, you still can't see it. Yeah, there we go. Kaldus. Blood Priest Questing Knight. Okay. Well, that sucked. No, I can't make these intervention rolls ever. So I'm half tempted to give up on it. But at the same time, I want to get rid of these Growing Dread cards because these things are just the absolute worst. So she's going to... How many rooms are we in right now? We're getting closer to getting another token on her quest. She's going to... I think I already grit rolled. So I'm going to move her up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's going to scavenge. She needs healing abilities. When she levels up, I might just go straight to an additional blessing. She finds nothing. Alright, you know what time it is. It's the end of the round, and we found a room. So...
Our journey continues.
I knew it was going to be around that time. There we go. Okay, so we've got... Until Advanced Scene Switcher has a raise, I'm still at the mercy of this thing pulling in a weird way, so... We've already done that one. There we go. So still no clue. One doorway, and we have an encounter here. Hopefully it's not another airlock. So we did go down one more room. We're getting closer and closer to 9 pluses. The next room needs to be a clue token. What else do I need to do? So we need to do an encounter. We need to roll and see which one is a doorway. 5. So this direction. Oh, my derelict ship tiles are warped. Flying Frog, send me new tiles. I can fix it. I'm gonna have to go, man. Have fun and keep strong on those rolls. Yeah, you know I will, bro. You need I need an intervention. What are you talking about? That one rolling But see, I don't want the ones. No, I need... It's like what Madart said. It's like... I need, like... an exorcist Likewise, have a great stress. Oh, that's right. You all are playing Split Fiction. Everybody who's watching the stream, definitely Janice, Awesome, and Mad Arts Treasures are playing Split Fiction, and it's a really fun stream to watch. So I highly recommend following them, and also check out their stream. They're a lot of fun. Expel the one roll demon. Okay, so we now have to do an encounter in this room. Uh-oh. Repair drones. Small floating repair drones hover their way down the hall toward you. They seem to be automated, moving around the ship and repairing damaged systems. Maybe if you could get a closer look, you could find a way to influence which parts of the ship they are working on. One character needs to make a cunning 6+ test. So, I get to choose, actually. So that's going to be Kaldus. He's a 3. If successful, you're able to reset the drones. Oh, come on! I just saw the highlighted words. You're able to reset the drone's pathway to explore ahead and shore up... Is this shore up? Yeah, shore up the damaged bulkheads. The next time hull breach... Oh, the next time a hull breach depth event would be triggered, cancel the event. That'd be pretty cool. So 6 pluses? Nope. I'm glad there's no failure option on there. Okay. Just so you all know what I'm going to be dealing with here in a second. Actually, I can pull this over here. Get rid of some of that reflected light. Okay. We did everything on the token. It's the end of the round. We got to make those magical 8+ rolls. Okay, we made it. We got an 8. We need grit. We need grit. Okay, so everybody's back to max on their honor. I should get tokens, because I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think it would be a lot faster to do tokens now than trying to find which side of the dice I'm looking for. So we'll start with Kaldus. He's gonna spend 1. Yeah, I need to do it. So I'll forget. Are you going to try to intervene before you explore? I already did, I think, at the beginning of the turn. Of last turn. And I failed miserably. I think I got a 4 and a 1. So, and I'm not getting any bonuses to it. I mean, I guess I could always do it at the beginning of every turn, but I also kind of want to wait and hold on the points in case because I'm not gonna lie, I need grit. I need to move faster, and I also need the grit. If I can get 2 grit, I can get rid of those Growing Dread cards, because so far, I am not getting these interventions ever. So, I'm gonna spend a honor on Kaldus to get a D8 instead of a D6 for his grit roll. Needs a 6+. Ah, I got a 7. Alright, so Kaldus got back a grit. So we can get rid of 1 card now using grit. The old-fashioned way. There's only one way to get rid of grit, and it's the old-fashioned way with... I mean, the only way to get rid of Growing Dread, and it's with the old-fashioned way. Grit. Good old-fashioned grit. Oh. Well, we can get rid of 1 card, like I said. So, Kaldus still has 1 point left in honor. I'm going to have him move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to explore that room, upgrading 1 of the die to a D8. This is a good opportunity to find stuff. Yeah, using grit is far more reliable. Especially with my rolling. We do find something. Whoops. Okay, so being in a derelict ship definitely pays off when you're doing scavenging. Oof. So D3 horse to do 2 sanity apiece. We have 3 pluses on Kaldus. He doesn't have spirit armor. The only one that does is Alssesandra. Ow, he's taking 4 points of sanity. We do have whiskey. Alessandra's awesome. She's got, not only does she have 3 plus willpower, she's got 5 plus spirit armor, and she ignores fear. Not terror or unspeakable horror, but fear tests are ignored. Where is it? Horror and unspeakable. I don't remember. You would think my memory would actually be able to remember that crap. But anyway, so yeah, we had a hideous discovery. Poking around in the shadows, you see something that chills you to the bone. You quickly return to the group, refusing to speak of what you found. Which has pretty much been almost this entire adventure inside the derelict ship for them. Then we get to roll a d6 on a 5 plus. We get a loot. Nope, not on a 2. And it's been successfully scavenged. Next is Alessandra. That's right, I used that. Alessandra is going to... We've got 1 grit, so I'll just go ahead and let her do intervention. Not grit. She's got 2 honor. She's going to use those 2 honor to upgrade her intervention roll. And she gained 2d8. And she needs a 10. That's a doubles. She makes a corruption test. And it's the roll. Yep. So that's 4. She needs 3 pluses. All of them pass, so she didn't take any corruption. I just can't make these. I can't make these. With 2d8, I just can't make these. I need more faith. Like you said earlier, with George Michael, gotta have faith. So she still gets her grit roll on a d6. She needs a 6 plus, doesn't get it. That was pretty close though. She's gonna move 1, 2, 3, and 4. And she's also gonna scavenge. Why not? While we have the chance of getting more loot. Nothing. 2 1s and a 4. And that's the end of their round.
Rolling A plus.
That was almost a double 1s. But we did fail. Which sucks.
The darkness is escaping.
What crap is the game going to send at me now?
We are in trouble.
I keep forgetting a prompt comes up now. Dark Possession. Any time a hero takes 1 or more wounds from demon enemies during a turn, they also take 1 corruption hit. Oh boy. Oh my. Okay, well that is interesting. That means that if Alessandra ever takes any damage from an enemy, a demon enemy, she's gonna be taking a ton. Ow. Oh, we failed. Whenever hold back darkness roll is failed, the hero furthest from. So that means Kaldus is about to take some D6 horror. What is with the 5s, bro? Okay. 3 plus. Saved all of them. Yep, every one is over a 3. Thankfully, The preacher and the blood priest have a 3+ willpower. Just don't draw any demons and you'll be good. Oh yeah, no, that's good advice, Bishop. That's great advice. I'll keep that in mind. So Kaldus is going first. He's going to spend 1 point to try to get some grit back. He gets it. I'm half tempted to say screw it to intervention. So Kaldus does get a grit back. And I think I know why it's not triggering. I have it on a timer, and I think I'm going too fast on some of these animations, and it's not triggering the effects. I need to wait for the animation to finish. I'll check that next time. So he gets a grip back. He's going to move up 2 spaces, and he's going to search that room. Oh, it's a room. Okay, good. So he does find the hydroponic garden, and its spacing is 6. So it's going to be facing, well, I'm going to say it's facing the other way because, well, actually we can get rid of this tile. So yeah, we can do that. Oh, where are you? There you are. Yeah, that's definitely a room. And get rid of this. Yeah, either way it works. I want to say we have a really good chance, and we need this to be a clue token. Because if you have control. God, these are warped. I need to fix that. On a d6 roll of 5+, he gets a loot. Nope. And he gets 5 XP as well. Alssesandra is next, question mark? Yes. She's first going to... I'm going to spend 1 to upgrade her grit roll. I saw that coming. Alright, so she rolled a 1, didn't get anything. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, right next to Kaldus. And she's going to do multiple things. She's going to try intervention. Which is going to give her a d6 and a d8, because I'm using the last point of honor that she has. It takes me not using both honor to finally flip and get it. Alright. So she gets rid of the top Growing Dread card. I think we got rid of both Growing Dread cards, which we desperately needed. It would have been Dreaded Knowledge. As you look into the darkness rising all around, you begin to understand that no amount of soldiers or firearms could hope to hold back the evil for too long. The darkness moves 1 step forward on the depth track. If this moves onto a blood splatter or growing dread space, which it wouldn't, every hero takes d6 sanity damage, ignoring willpower. So we did ignore that one. If this is a clue token, we are spending 1 grit apiece to get rid of that final growing dread card. It should actually be the final room that we're looking for. I love Derelict Ship. It's such a cool place. I can't wait for Shakar. Shakar is going to be so awesome. A planet with like overgrowth and like tendrils and stuff. That's going to be cool. All right. I think that's it for her. Oh, she's going to scavenge. Why not, right? Nothing. And that's the end of their turns. We have an exploration, and oh my god, I'm hoping this is the final one.
Our journey continues.
We're doomed. We are doomed. We are so doomed. We're gonna have to start making 9+ rolls. We should actually be at 6, I think. Yeah. Hold on, let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, are we at 7? Hold on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, didn't we have something that forced... Yeah, we had something that forced it to go... Oh, no, that's the darkness. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we should be at 7 is what we should be at. Actually, hold on. Is there one more card that I'm missing? Ooh, there might be one more card. Actually, this brings us into 9 right now. Damn. Oh boy, 9 pluses. We need to make 9 pluses now. And we still haven't found the last clue token. The next one is a guaranteed clue token. The next room. So hopefully it's not a passage. Hopefully the next thing we find is not a freaking passage. But we do have an ambush here, and this might actually... We're so screwed. We have to make 9 pluses from here on out. And we can't grit roll it or anything. Alright, an ambush attack too. Alright, let's see what we're taking on. Hopefully they're not demons. Okay, so we're getting a wandering enemy. It's been a while since we had one of these. First, I need to find the world cards. Here they are. I might actually have a randomized world card deck. I know I have the randomizer on the stream, but that's for actually changing the atmosphere and everything. I might actually have to create a randomizer for worlds in general. Which actually shouldn't be hard. You know what? This is a good time for me to take a break. So I need to go to the bathroom. So what I'll do is I'll grab 3 cards and I'll let you all do a poll while I take a short recess. Let's see. Manage polls. There we go.
New poll started. Which world card with choices left?
Oh, goody. Time to exercise our voting right. Right? It's been a while, so here we go. All right, so you all get to choose one of those. I'm going to take a short recess. I'll see you all in a bit. Hey, everybody. All right, so the poll's done. Let's see what we get. It's the right card. All right, so let's see what we would have gotten. The first one would have been the Caverns of Cinder. The next one would have been, oh, look at that, the Forbidden Fortress. And then the third one is Derelict Ship. That's perfect. That's perfect. All right, so we're pulling enemies from the Derelict Ship. Oh no, the new guys! We're taking on Xenocyte Devourers, and it's one of them. Okay, if on low there's only one, that means they're pretty deadly. Terrifying alien creatures, the Xenocyte Devourers lurch through the corridors of the ship with a massive devouring maw as the center of its at the center of its body, and long whipping tendrils that pull its prey in towards its hideous mouth. I am excited for this. So they will be getting elite abilities. And it's only one. Well, we're getting our. We're hurting. But he's gonna get an elite ability no matter what. But I'm debating 2. Cool. That is this card. Oh, he's a beast. I know he's a beast. Oh, that's right. It's demons. Okay, I know he's not a demon. I was a little bit worried for a second there. Let me go ahead and grab the model, and I will be right back. Even have custom bases for these guys. Uh-oh. Something wrong with my camera? Yeah, I'm having camera problems here. Okay, I might need to reset that camera. So give me 1 second. Nope, I think it's OBS Center. OBS Center locked up. That's what happened. Okay. Turn it back on. See if that sets it up. I don't want it happening to my good camera. I know what I need to do. I need to get myself a regular USB-C cable. Because I don't think the USB-A cable's doing the job. There we go. Yeah, I think the USB-A cable is not doing the job. Wait, extreme close up! Whoa! And my stuff didn't pop in either. There we go. Missing some of the... I guess I still have to program that in. Alright. So, wicked cool model. That is a large base model, so I'm going to be getting some damage bonuses against him. Using Alssesandra. Cool custom base, too. It's an ambush. Let's see what they are capable of on ambush. They're going to be +2. They're probably higher initiative than us. Right off the bat, so I'm pretty sure no matter what, they're going to be going after us. That is Xenocyte. Did I spell it wrong in the system? Oh. Yep, they're going to be a 6 initiative. They meet at my highest initiative, although I think I might have screwed up. I'll have to take a look later. Because she should be... Alssesandra should be a max grit 3, not 2. Alright, so let's see what they get. They don't get any bonuses from the card, so it's just whatever it is on the monster card. Their defense 3. Oh, look at that. Immune to critical hits. Devouring Maw. They get a cover 6+. Whenever the cover save is successful against a hit from an adjacent attacker, the hero must pass a strength 5+ test or choose and discard an item they have equipped in one of their hands, which we can't do because starting items you never lose. That is a rule in Shadows of Brimstone. It is not my house rule. Starting items cannot be sold or lost by any means. So, F that rule. But if we had special gear and stuff, we'd be in trouble. Hook Tendrils. At the start of this enemy's group's activation, all heroes on the same or adjacent map tile and within line of sight are moved 2 spaces toward the nearest Xenocyte Devourer unless already adjacent. Alright, let's see what it gets for an elite ability. Clicking Language. Gains Fear 2+, which means nothing to Alssesandra. A hero starting their activation adjacent takes 2 horror hits. That's 5. Since it's 1, I kind of want to give him an additional elite ability. But I think we'll leave it. Because we are pretty beaten. Well, yeah, we just have no way of healing. I was thinking the same thing, Bishop. I was like, is that cucking language? What do they mean? Font choice matters. Dude, I'll come out and say I love their game. But between font choice and the textures they put on everything, like, for example, this card here is super, super dark. It's super, super dark. And then, of course, like, I had to bring the levels up super high on the Injury and Madness charts because the textures were they're too much. Like, beautiful stuff, but at the same time, you know, being able to read it, it's a little difficult. Look at that sexy guy. Hey, D&D bros! Dustin, is this Dustin or Devin? How you all doing? Right now we're playing as, if this is Dustin, I'm playing as a paladin. Right there. Alssesandra the Paladin. She is a cross between a...
When you can run with shield.
Bishop, thank you so much for giving the shout out.
I mean, you're gonna
she is a cross, like, she's a paladin because she's a cross. She's a journeyman character using the preacher
so here's
and
where we
knight.
can learn about plunging attacks.
And she's flipping awesome. Just
here we can learn about plunging
I'm
attacks.
not rolling good. I'm not rolling good at all. Yeah, I kind of figured, Dustin, you would lose your mind on that one.
You don't get
and I'm gonna come out and say it. Paladins, holy crap! She has so much defense. Unfortunately, I didn't get the spells I wanted, but although I will say Intervention's really a good spell, but Weaken is amazing. But she's got cover saves, armor saves, a decent defense. She's getting 3 saves a turn on any combat attacks, and on top of that, I forgot she's got a helmet. She can ignore more attacks. Yeah, I'm gonna come out and say it, Paladin right now. As much as I love my Blood Priest or my blood Knight, the Paladin is, yeah, Tony rolls. As everybody on the stream watching has noticed, I tend to roll 1s and 2s pretty damned awesome. Not awesome, often. Okay, so we're fighting this guy. He doesn't have any special rules, so he's definitely going after one of those 2. His target's going to be Alssesandra, the Paladin. He wants her bad. Well, that makes sense. She's only got 8 health. He does 3 damage with 4 combat. What's awesome, though, is that Paladins ignore fear. That is so cool. Yeah, man. It's pretty rough. Ugh. So he's gonna get to go first. Combat music. We are in space, so we need a sci-fi combat song. And everybody, I highly recommend, definitely highly recommend following the D&D Bros and watching their stream. They're really fun. They have a pretty interesting dynamic between the two of them. They're pretty damn hilarious. What are y'all playing tonight, by the way? I need space music? Where's space? There we go, sci-fi 2. Oh, Tony rolls, T rolls, trolls. I like it. Trolls. That... Nice job, Deviants. That nails it. The trolls. That's exactly what happens. Alright, so we're fighting the Xenocyte Devourer. He's gonna go first since he's in an ambush. He's an initiative 6 instead of a 4, really. Let me check and see if my initiative's working. Oh, we're not fighting yet. We still have to do darkness roll. Everything's set up. 9 plus. I'm gonna make tokens for this because I'm hating this. Alright. We need a 9 plus. Yeah, no, we're not gonna make these from here on. We're pretty screwed. Darkness comes out 1 step. We finally met. Oh, God. We are in trouble. Okay, so, he's fighting us first. He's got initiative. Actually, first I need to declare a couple things. Weakness doesn't matter right now, but I might as well go ahead and use it. So I'm going to spend some points to throw weakness on him. He ignores critical hits, doesn't he? Son of a... Okay, so... We only need a 7 plus, so I'm going to spend 1 honor point to turn this 1 die into a d8. I'm getting +2 to the roll because the faith cost is only a 1. So I'm getting +2 to what I roll. I only need a 7 plus, which we... Oh, why can't I get that on... Well, we did get it on intervention earlier. Passes. He's only getting -1 to his defense because he happens to be immune to critical hits. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. I'll put a marker next to him to show... We don't really need to. I'll just put it here to show that he's got weakness on him. He gets to go, so he's getting 4 dice. At 3 plus? Is that 3 plus? Good God. We're already next to him, so he doesn't really pull us closer to him. There's a lot to follow on this guy. Got a 5 plus, so fear. So he's getting 4 combat at 3 plus. Now we do get... He doesn't ignore anything. He doesn't get any crit rolls, so we can still get all our saves. Does he attack anybody adjacent? No. Okay. Three pluses. That's 2 misses and 2 hits. We get... Alessandra's going to use her shield. Thank you, Bishop. Ad break in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. We're going to get Alessandra to use her shield. So she's getting 2 cover saves at 5 plus, 2 defense saves at 5 plus, and then armor saves at 5 plus. So here's the cover saves, 3 pluses. Both of those attacks did nothing because the shield blocked them. God, knights are so good. Maybe I should have given him another elite ability. That's it? I mean, they do a lot of combat and a lot of damage, so it only makes sense. And they ignore it. They are immune to critical hits. So that's the end of his turn. We now move on to Kaldus. What is Kaldus gonna do? He's at max grit right now. Which reminds me, I need to change something on Alssesandra should be a 3. Deviants with the +1 roll! I need to start spending those. Thank you so much, Deviants. She should be at a 3. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, and speaking of which, now that -1 and +1 rolls are full, I need to put the rules up somewhere in here to show you all what happens when you start throwing them into those two. But since they're at max, there should be an animation playing right now. It's not. Maybe it's only when they're all lit. Well, either way, when either side is fully lit, when you start throwing points into them, like, let's say you put some in +1 roll, it starts removing from the red side instead of adding to the blue side. So, same thing goes with the -1 roll. If I'm not spending those -1 rolls, you'll start removing from the blue side. Oh, I should take some away, you say? That's up to you, bud. But I will start spending them. I might start spending them right now on some of these attacks, maybe. Ugh. Alright, so... Kaldus is going first. He gets a grit roll. Do I want to spend the grit roll on... some honor on that? Hey, it's whichever way you all want to go. That's how I look at this. You want to go full Janice, do it. Do it! I know you are, bro. So... I'm going to... He's at max grit, so there's no point in doing that. I am getting... With Kaldus, I'm getting 3 combat. 4+. Oh boy. He gets cover saves of 6+. Crits only... No, he doesn't ignore crits. He gets his defense against it. So it's best for me to definitely spend... I can do it after I do this. So I'm going to go ahead and just go for this. And if I have to, I'll re-roll them. That's why I have it. Yep, aggressive stance. That's why I have this. I can do the regular rolls, and if I'm not happy, I can be like, well, you know what? I'm going to re-roll it with a D8. That's a pretty good ability. Using honor points. So, here we go. I need 4 pluses. I guess I'm gonna use my honor points.
Take a break.
I think I'm gonna use my honor points to re-roll these. Both of them. I could use grit, but I want to hold on to it. I could use grit. Might not be a bad idea. So I want to turn damage into D8s, so I'll do that. So I'll spend a grit. But he gets cover saves! Ugh! Yeah, I'll do that. I'll spend a grit. That's a better choice. I'll spend grit to re-roll both those dice. How's that gonna work? I've never had enemies with cover before. So I guess they'll make the cover saves first. And then I make my damage rolls, which would make sense. Okay. So I'm only getting +1 damage to these. Which he's a defense too, so it means -1 to the rolls when I do it. So, here we go. These are the... rolled the same damn thing. Alright, he's getting a cover save against this attack of 6+. That was pretty close. I'm turning this into a D8 damage. And I'm going to use this to add +1 damage to it. So I'm using an honor point to add +1 damage to the roll. So it's 2, so it's whatever I roll for damage. Because I'm getting +2 damage total. He's a defense 2 because of weaken, so whatever I roll is what he gets. And I do have grit to reroll if I need to. I have nothing to add to this. Wow. Okay. I'm not going to spend the grit. So 3 points of damage. We get a token here. Since the tokens are now working. And he's got 14. We'll just go by how many wounds he has. Actually, that'll make it more confusing. So he's got 11 health. So that's going to be 3 because he doesn't have... We already did the cover saves. And we don't have any gear that he can remove and steal or destroy. So yeah, it's all starting equipment. So he can't physically destroy starting equipment. So we're looking at 15 plus 15, so 30 points of experience.
Welcome back from the ad
Welcome
break.
back from the ad break, everybody. We had a very bad combat. Missed 2 attacks. Re-rolled those attacks, missed those. And then the cover, he tried to make a cover save against the main attack. Failed miserably, and then I rolled a 3 on damage with a D8. So he took 3 points of damage, and we're giving 30 XP to Kaldus. Alright, next is Alessandra. She's gonna roll for, let's see, she's got 1 point of honor. Does she have anything I can use that on? I can ignore cover on a critical hit. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, I have nothing to ignore cover. Wow, we've met our match. How's she on grit? I'm going to... I kind of want to spend it and see if I can get another grit back. No, I'm going to save it for damage. Okay, so... God, Knight's so much fun. I love being able to use that honor. I need to upgrade Knight for honor. So she's getting 4 combat. It's a large model. So she's getting... No, it's not a large model. Is that a large? It is. So she's getting +2 damage. Yeah, she's getting +2 damage to this. So that means that he'll be at a defense 0 if I get any hits. She needs a 4+. I could do some stuff here. I didn't roll for grit, did I? I think I was about to upgrade and roll for grit. Nothing. I could spend an honor. It's not going to do anything. No. Okay. Oh, he had to take a fear test. Kaldus. He's a fear 2. He passed both of them. There's those 6s. So she doesn't because she ignores fear. Okay, that's right. She didn't take any wounds yet. She got lucky. She's got infection. She takes more wounds. Okay, so she's doing... I'm going to use this to re-roll this at a D8. Cosmic! How you doing, buddy? Need to make one for Bishop. Yeah, I gotta make one more. Okay, so... Hey, Cosmic! Alright. Yeah, I'm spending that point of honor to re-roll the miss at a D8. That's all crits. That's insane. Unfortunately, it's immune to them. So now it's going to be making cover saves of 6+. Makes none of them. Ooh. Nice. We're getting +2 damage because I upgraded the attack. Hold on. Oh, +2. That's right. We're getting weakened from on the monster, so he's down to a 2 defense. And we're getting +2 combat because he's a large, because of the dragon sword. Yeah, the queen... I chose the queen path, so I get the dragon sword instead of the chivalry sword. So... whatever I roll is going to be the damage on this guy. We have a good chance to take him down right now. Which we totally did. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. So, we'll go with these first. I should have done these one at a time. I got a little excited. So we're looking at 6 and 5 points of damage. I would probably get more experience if I had not rolled them all at the same time. Ooh, alien reference enemies. Yes! The Xenocyte Devourers. We had to draw a world card for this enemy. And go figure, we drew Derelict Ship, which is what we're on. And we end up getting that. So one enemy, and we gave him an elite ability. So he's definitely dead. We don't have to worry about the cover saves. We already did them. He failed them. So we're looking at 6 and 5. So Alessandra got how much XP? Cosmic with the Murphy. I need to create rules for their shoutouts. Yeah, I need to create oh wow, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. So I think what I'm gonna do is when we're playing as the new seasonal characters, if you're doing the cheers for those 4, it's gonna be 1d3 back in any mix. In this case, when we're playing as characters that are not, it'll be 1d3 mix. I'd say spread amongst the characters. So it's you all just kind of cheering these new characters on. So what I'll say is that I'm going to roll a 1d3, and that's going to be going to Alessandra. 2 points of health. I need to work on those rules, but I'm currently in the middle of trying to debug everything. And after debugging the icons, which are working great now, the cards are now bugged. So what we're looking at, thank you so much, Cosmic, for that. We needed that so bad. I also got to be careful, because that means y'all can keep spending on the other characters, giving D3s non-stop. I might have to find a way to fix that. Or just make them more expensive. We'll see. Anyway, so we're looking at 6 points of damage, so that's 15... plus 30, so what, 45 points of experience, and 40 points of experience, so that's going to be 85 points of experience for Alessandra. But yeah, thank you, Cosmic. We needed that healing. Alessandra cannot heal worth crap. She's a paladin. We're doing good on levels. We're over halfway. That is one dead enemy. Again, pretty awesome looking model. Made of their, yeah, zoom in a little bit more. Made of their, what is it called? Thermoplastic. So far we've gone through 3 of the Takabake riflemen, a rival enforcer, and now a Xenocyte devourer. Pretty cool. All right. I need to update these. Let me see if I have my victory music on here. There we go. Yeah. We did it. Go team! Alright, so now we're going to roll for Catch Your Breath. We'll start with Kaldus. They both have activated, so it's bare minimum. 1d3 back. So 1 point for Kaldus. Definitely going to be pumping that into Sanity. And then we got Alssesandra with 2 points, which we're definitely dumping into her health. She needs it so bad. This has been a really interesting adventure so far. Next up, we do the loot. Everybody gets 1 loot apiece for defeating 1 monster group. So here's for Kaldus. It's the same damn thing every time. So, Darkstone. And 30 XP. We have made it through 5 rooms. She should have an additional... We're on the 11th room. Right? Yes. So, this should have gone from a 2 to a 3. She's halfway to completing her quest. Which, by the way, Cosmic, that's what we're doing right now. We're playing as new characters. We're playing as the Paladin Alssesandra and the Blood Knight Kaldus. And they both have quests, since they're questing knights. Alessandra's is finding new lands. Every 5 rooms that we have in the discard pile, she gets a token. Every time we go through a gate, she gets a token. And when she gets to 5 plus her hero level, which is 6, she claims the rewards, which is drawing 3 loot cards and doubling the effects of them. It's insane. And then for Kaldus, anytime we complete a quest, he gets 1. Every time he is KO'd, every time we complete a quest where other characters were not KO'd, he gets 1. Anytime he is KO'd, he gets 2. And at the start of every turn, if he's KO'd, he rolls a d6. On a 4+, he recovers. With injury, madness, whatever. So I actually need him to get KO'd. And unfortunately, he's a knight. So he gets a lot of stuff to stop that from happening. Alright, so that was him. Now we're going on to Alessandra. 250 gold and 20 XP. Two players so much faster. But I'm half tempted to create 2 more knights. Or maybe gladiators. Maybe I'll bring the gladiators in. Nice thing about playing a whole team as the same characters that it's a lot easier to manage. Alright. So we're done there. We defeated these Xenocyte Devourers. And next room is definitely going to be a clue token. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. We've gone through all the tokens that are not clue tokens. And we need to hold on to this grit so we can get rid of that growing dread. Unless I can get the paladin to finally get rid of the last one. Need sci-fi music. I'm gonna probably create a few more tracks for sci-fi. I do like this one though. The last one that we used was, I love that song. This one's actually pretty good too. Okay. Woo. Let's see if we can move on. We're about to get another growing dread. Oh, it's that thing rolling to the 6 and the 4. Is like, come on, baby. We failed. Therefore, we got one more growing dread. Oh no! We failed, but also other things happen as well, if I remember correctly. On a failure. Oh! Yeah, we already did that. Oh, voices in the dark. Okay, so Kaldus is about to make some willpower saves. D6 willpower saves, because he's taking D6 horror hits. 1. He needs a 3+. He rolls a 1, so he does take 1 point of sanity. He's not holding up well. Okay. Get rid of that card. Alright, start of the round, we have Kaldus. Kaldus is going to spend... He's got 2 points. Alessandra's got 2 points. He's going to spend 1 to increase his grit roll to a D8. You know what would be smarter of me? And I just realized this. Roll the D6 first, then, with him, upgrade that to a D8 reroll. I'm dumb. Alright, so we're going to do that from here on out. Yeah, he has the ability to do that. With his green... Is it Red Knight? Yeah, his red... Is it Red Knight? Yep, aggressive stance. Use honor to reroll individual... Oh, to hit or damage roll. So it wouldn't have actually affected this. I'm not dumb. Still dumb. We can get rid of that game token. I can tell I'm getting hungry. Brain function inadequate. He failed his grit roll, so he's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Didn't quite make it to the door. He's gonna scavenge that room. Yeah, he's gonna spend that to upgrade one of the 2 dice to a D8. He did manage to find something, so he gets to roll a D6 to see if he gets any loot. Doesn't get any loot, needed a 5+. Scavenging, he finds nothing but 10 XP. I actually got a little nervous. I was like, oh god, we're close to the end. I don't need another growing dread. So 10 XP. We'll put that away. Yeah, it's been explored once. That's his turn. Next we got Alessandra, who is going to spend 1 to get an additional grit back, maybe. Yep. She gets it. So Alessandra got 1 grit back. She still has 1 left, so I'm going to be spending that on intervention. Spending all her faith points to try to get rid of some growing dread. Nope. She needed a 10 plus. She got a 7. So she got rid of that. And she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all she can really do. I mean, I could scavenge, but I don't trust my luck on that right now. She's gonna scavenge? The only time I'm actually cool with seeing 1s and 2s. Alright. That's their turn. Oh, God.
Roll a 9 plus, 9 plus, roll a 9.
That was so close. But we do fail. Bad things are happening. Once again, poor Kaldus has to take some voices in the dark. He takes 3 hits, needs 3 pluses to avoid these sanity damage. Fails 2, so he takes 2 points of sanity. Kaldus, you're gonna drink some whiskey, buddy. Yep. Alessandra's doing great. It's also because she ignores fear and gets 5 plus spirit. So he's going to get back. I frickin' saw that coming. Alright. He doesn't have any points left. 1 point of sanity. Wow. Just wow. When it comes to healing, I can't do crap. Alright, I might actually have to turn off the character redeems. I'm gonna do that. I just don't want it being spammed. So that we heal the characters up pretty much to full on D3s. I'll do that next stream. Because we're pretty much reaching the end of the stream at this point. Yeah, we're at 8 o'clock. We've been playing for 4.5 hours. So, if we can get this done and fight the enemy, fight the final boss, I'll be happy. So, beginning of the round, we have Kaldus, who's now back to max. Same thing with Alessandra. We're going to do what exactly? He's not at max grit, so what I'll do is I'll spend this. Oh, no. It's on combat hits, right? So I will do it. Giving him a D8 instead of a D6 on this roll. He doesn't make it. I'll spend a grit to re-roll that grit. It's the movement roll, so yeah. Damn. What to do? I might have to rethink that, because spending grit on a grit roll means spending honor points. I'll have to think about it. So I know on movement points you could spend grit to re-roll the movement roll. That's an interesting take. I'm gonna house rule it that you can. Dang. He's gonna move up 1. And he's gonna search that room. Finding a short passage. Or a mid passage. This game doesn't want to end. This game just doesn't want to end. Alright, so that's pretty much Kaldus' turn. He does get 5 XP. Oh, and he rolls a d6 to see if he can find some gear. Doesn't say no grit on that, does it? Nope. I'm gonna upgrade that die to a D8. We got it, so he gets a loot. $20 XP and $50. I should be doing this more often. Especially when that enforcer came in and started stealing some of our money. Okay, with that being his turn, we move on to Alessandra. And she's going to try to get rid of that growing dread card. So we'll spend... Where is she on grit? She's at 2 out of 3. She's good there. So we'll spend both to upgrade to 2d8. You need a 10 plus. Actually, what I should be doing here... No, it's only in damage rolls. Oh my god. On 2... It's like for some reason on 2d8 I just can't get a 10 or higher. What rule was it that was causing things to reroll on 1s and 2s? That was the... Was it the Enforcer? No. It was for the allies. It was a, It wasn't the previous enemy. It was for the allies. They were rolling... whenever they rolled 1s or 2s on damage rolls, they would re-roll. And I kept re-rolling till they got something higher than a 2 or a 1. So I'm guessing they're supposed to roll higher than that, which is, again, what I said earlier. I was like, if it's the case, why don't they just say peril dice? Right? It doesn't make any sense. Unless you're only allowed to re-roll it once. But I kept re-rolling until they got higher than a 2. That was for the Enforcer fight. So yeah, it was... They got to re-roll 1 to hit roll. That missed. Which the Enforcer only had 2 attack. Or 2 combat. And then they re-rolled 1s and 2s on damage rolls. Their damage roll was a 1d6. Which again, like when I looked at that, I was like, why isn't it peril dice? Unless it's just a re-roll on damage once. That could have been it. So I might have done it wrong. Which would have meant that they would have just done 2 damage instead of the whatever I rolled. I think it was a 5 or something. Yeah, let's put that there. So Alessandra failed. She's going to roll for grit. Nothing. And she's going to move what? 1, 2, 3, 4. And I guess she'll scavenge. How many rooms are we in right now? That's right, we should be there. She finds 2 scavenge. Oh god. Oh! No! No! Come on! Why? Why does this game hate me? 20 XP and $25. Right, Bishop? Dun dun dun. I just realized, if YouTube starts getting any viewers, I might actually be able to link that to the chat as well. Maybe. I gotta figure that out. Chilling dread, you're the worst. What you find in the shadows only confirms the doom that awaits you all. Draw a growing dread card and add it to the stack. No more scavenging. D6 roll of 5+, of course. I was like, please give me loot for this. Please give me loot for this. It's deserved. It is deserved. Oh no, and we're about to do some fun here and possibly get another darkness card. And we can't flee. I refuse to flee. I will not flee, because if the knights flee, they lose their honor. Yep. -2 honor for the next adventure. Until you complete an adventure. I refuse to let that. They will take an injury or a madness or a mutation. I don't care. That honor is too good. That's a 9. Hells yeah, we passed. Well, at least he's safe from crazy. Or he's safe from it. I am hungry. Give me 1 second. I am, like, seriously needing sustenance. Ugh. Had me a bowl of SpaghettiOs earlier, and they aren't enough. That's right, SpaghettiOs. I'm not afraid to say it. That is so good. That is so good. Nothing like a protein bar and an energy drink. Okay. We're gonna start with Kaldus. They both got their honor points. I'm not gonna lie, I'm flippin' loving the questing knight. Like, this is such a fun class. It is, and I think what makes it more fun is the journeyman aspect of them. I love it. I love the questing knight is actually better than what I was expecting. It is fun. I'm dying to play the gladiator now. All right, so Kaldus is gonna go first. Yeah, he's gonna spend a point. Let's see if we can get ourselves a grip back. Nope, we got a 4. So Kaldus is going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to search that room. For the love of God. There's still more passages. There's still more passages. Okay, so we got this. There's still more passages. There's still a corner, and there's still a long passage. Or another medium passage. Okay, so that happened. He rolls a... I'm going to upgrade this to a D8. I need another bite of something. Good God. It's gonna go in? So Kaldus did get 5 XP. For searching that room. Next is Alssesandra. I can tell my brain's not functioning. I need more than just energy drink and protein. I need Taco Bell. Alright. Alssandra's going to... That's 3 Growing Dread cards. She's spending all of it to try to get rid of one of them. Using, intervention. All 3 of her faith points. Please, for the love of God, get a 10+. That was a 5 and a 3. Okay. This ain't going well. Those Growing Dread cards are gonna hurt. She's going to roll for grit. One, 2, 3, 4. And she's going to scavenge, maybe? Nope. Nope, I'm done with the Growing Dread cards. She's not going to scavenge, so she's just gonna sit there. End of the round. Am I missing anything? No.
Roll a 9+, 9+. Roll a 9+.
Okay, come on, camera. Be cool. You're not zoomed in. Be cool, alright? Be cool. Or is it the light? The light might be the one that's affected. No. It's the camera. Because of where things are positioned. It's changing. There we go. Alright. Okay. This is just not looking good. This is looking really bad. For one, we can't stop with the damn freaking passages. I mean, oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We should be 13 in. We are. Oh my god, dude. My luck is just... Ugh. Alright, here we go. Darkness card. Wish us luck. I have to press more buttons now. Hunted through the void, leaping out from another dimension to attack a vicious pack of void hounds, savagely rears at you before phasing back out of reality. Every hero... Like, this place hasn't been creepy enough for these two, nearly being shot out into space. Every hero takes 3 horror hits. 1 random hero also takes 6 hits that do 2 damage each. And go figure, it's a promo card because of the big ass P at the bottom right. And promo darkness cards suck. Alright, 3 hits. So we'll start with Kaldus. Poor guy has been drinking. All this horrible stuff happening as he's venturing through. Takes a shot of whiskey and a bunch of void hounds come out of nowhere and just give him a jump scare and he runs away. They run away. He is not having a good time. Alright, so we'll do the damage here in a second. Needs 3 pluses. At least he got one. We'll call this as taking 2 points of sanity damage. Alssesandra. That's 2 passes. She has spirit armor of 5+. She's not scared of no void hounds. How much damage? Who takes what? 1 to 3 is Kaldus, is the one. 4 through 6 is going to be Alssesandra. This is who's taking the damage. Kaldus. D6 hits that do 2 damage a pop. So 3. These are hits. He hasn't used his shield yet. So I can actually declare using the shield. So he used the shield to back them away. Let's see if he actually avoids them at 5+. He does avoid 1. He gets his defense. So here's him trying to dodge out of the way at 5+. Oh, look at that. 1. They're 2 damage pop, so here's his armor saves of 5+. No, something did bite him. Let's just see if his plate armor actually saved him. Wow. So he did take 1 wound. Is he the one that has it? No, Alssesandra does. Okay. I gotta be very careful of her. So yeah, Kaldus takes 1 damage from those void hounds. Oh my god. Even though this has been frustrating, this has been a really, really fun adventure. To me, this has been hilarious and fun. Who would have known we would have gone to the derelict ship? Alright. Beginning of the round, we start with Kaldus. He's going to spend 1 to upgrade his die. His grit roll. Thank you, God. We can start getting rid of these growing dreads, because they're going to... I'm like, those are going to party wipe us. So he does get a grit back. There we go. 1 grit back for Kaldus. He's going to move up. What else is he going to do? That's it. He's going to move up. I can hardly see it. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll go this way. I figured that'd be closed off because of all this. We might actually have to get rid of all of this area. I can't wait to move, because once I do, I'm getting another one of these tables, and I'll be able to have like a larger board out on the table. I'll have more space. So we'll just kind of set this here because we're going to need it. So Kaldus is going to search that next room. And what he's going to find is, please don't be another passage. Please. Please. Thank you. Okay. The bridge. Dude, this couldn't have been better. The final clue token, which is guaranteed to be this room, because we've already gone through the 4 that aren't. The bridge is the final room. That's flippin' cool. If I can find it. What's the shape of it? That's awesome. That is awesome. The very final room happens to be the bridge. These pieces are a little bit on the tight side. We might as well have it like this because we're gonna fight some stuff in here. A little bit worried as to what it's gonna be. But you know what? I'll let you all decide whether we're taking on an epic or a high-level threat. Actually, I think we should take on an epic level threat. It'd be a lot more fun. Okay, so we got that. That's his turn. He gets 5 XP and he also 5+ on a D6. There we go. He gets a loot. Nice. An artifact card and 20 XP. Thermal gloves. So +2 sanity, and you are immune to burning markers and stun markers. Holy crap, that's amazing. I'll give that to the Paladin. Actually, who needs sanity the most? Probably... Yeah, Alessandra's got the lowest sanity, but she also has a 5+ spirit armor. I'll give it to her. So she's now going to have thermal gloves. I need a place to write here. They are gloves. Hello. Thermal gloves. Worth $550. +2 sanity. And immune to burning and stunned. That is so good. They're 1 weight. But she's officially at 5. She can hold 8 items. So she's stronger than Kaldus. Kaldus is a weakling. That is a good find. Alright, we found the final boss room, everybody. Okay. Next up is Alessandra. I'm gonna probably do the same thing. I'm gonna see if I can get some grit back. Where are we on grit? 2 and 2 out 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna spend 1 to see if I can get see if I can get a grit back. Nope. And then I'll spend the other 1 to use on intervention. So I'll have a D8 and a D6. That's cocked. It wouldn't matter. It's a 2. So we're gonna be stuck with at least 1 growing dread card. She's gonna move up 1, 2, 3. We'll put her right here because she does need to. She only has 4 movement. Well, actually, oh, that's a tough choice because the guy. If we're fighting anybody that's slow, they won't reach us. But chances are we're fighting something that's gonna be able to reach us. So that's a good spot for her. She can reach the entire room. And she's next to somebody to give her cover. Man, imagine having 4 knights standing next to each other and they're all giving each other cover saves. That'd be insane. Yeah, so what I pulled Bishop was thermal gloves. That is a really, really good find. So I gave it to the Paladin, to Alessandra, because she has the lowest sanity. It would make more sense for me to give it to Kaldus though, because he doesn't have Spirit 5+. She does. But it would only make, I don't know, I feel like it would make sense to give the healer some of the best stuff. Because I'm hoping that when she levels up, I'm hoping that she'll get the healing spell. Because I think I'm gonna ignore going down Journeyman for now and go straight to Blessing. Because I want more faith. I want 1 more faith point, and I want a healing spell. Okay, so she moved up, did that. She can scavenge, but I'm done scavenging. I'm not taking the chance because we got these 3 to deal with. One of which we're definitely going to have to. All right, that is it. We found the final clue room because, like, no matter what, there's 8 tokens in total, 4 clues, 4 non-clues. We already got the 4 that are not. So I'm not going to bother pulling up the exploration token. We'll just put them away for now. I need a better animation than just disappearing. I like having things look organic. All right. We'll do the growing dread here in a second. We need to see what we're going to fight. Debating if I want to fight elite. I mean, not elite. Epic. It's going to hurt a lot. But 2-player with an elite, with all the stuff we have to ignore endurance and everything, I want to say we should do a decent job. It's just there's a good chance we might run into something that is going to beat the living hell out of us. For the first adventure, I'll do high level threat. The next time I'll do what I normally do. Level 1, high level threat for epic. I mean, for the final boss. After that, once we reach level 2, it's gonna upgrade to elite, to epic. So, unless you all want to challenge that, God, please don't be demon. All right, high level threat. Keep forgetting I have to press another button. Ooh, well, they're painted, but the hell vermin hurt a lot. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. All right, let me pull up their card. This is actually kind of a boss fight. These guys hurt. For level 1, this is going to be quite the challenge for them. And I'm giving them elite abilities. They get to go first. 13 health, they get to go first. Oh, they're immune to critical hits. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Oh, yeah, this is pretty much a boss fight for level 1. I don't even think we need an elite ability, but I'm going to do it just the same. Damn! They're plus 5 health. Well, that's not good. Okay, so Alssesandra is going to laugh at fear because she ignores fear. Regeneration, yeah, they heal too. We're going to have to focus fire on these guys. Hellvermin combat to hit rolls of 6 also do 1 corruption hit. Ooh. And then they got toughness, so they're immune to criticals. And they got 5 plus health, which means, the nice thing about that, it means that's more XP to gain. So that's what I'm after right now. I want to level these 2 up, even at the cost of an injury or a madness. What's cool is that if they go after Kaldus, if Kaldus gets KO'd next turn, he comes back. That's pretty sweet. And I get points for it. Alright, let me go get the models and I'll be right back. They happen to be painted too. So there we go. Hellvermin. I'm beginning to think I should have darkened their mouths a little bit more. I don't know if I like the red being like that. I should have darkened it towards the back of the throat. But hey, they're done. That's all that matters. Hello, you can focus. There we go. Oh, we're getting all 3 of them. Oh my goodness. I'm actually a little worried about doing these clip-ons on models that are painted. So I'm now thinking about it, I'm like, I might be chipping the paint off if I do it this way. Okay. It's no ambush, so they're on the other side, facing us. I do have like some desert brushes and stuff that I'm gonna probably put on the model. I'm just gonna glue it because the as much as I love Army Painter, the tack of what they have at the base of it is just not enough. So yeah, I'll have to glue it. I feel like a couple brushes might actually help a little bit. Might even get some PVA glue and put some desert. Oh, I don't have any desert grass. Anyway, they have 17 health a pop. And now that the tokens are working, so cool. I finally, months later after building this system, I finally get to use this. And I added the animations I told myself I was going to add. So they all have 17 health a pop. Oh, I need to move that. I need to have that do it automatically. I have everything built so that whenever other streamers join and play, that kind of, the chat window below kind of moves based on how many windows are open at that time. Okay, there's gonna be a short break. I'm gonna go ahead and take that short break, and I'll see you all after the break because I need to get some water, prepare for this final fight, and then we'll be done for the night. So I'll see you all in a few. The buttons or the icons. So the icons, how I fixed them was originally I built them because I have to use key commands, and I only have so many. So, and what sucks is that Apple has a lot of other key commands. Oh, this is warped. Well, Apple has a whole bunch of other key commands. Might need to get a new one. Well, they have a whole bunch of key commands that are system commands that overlap a lot of what I do. So I created a variable that was a switcher, and when I would press a button, it would take that switcher and flip it. So it was like there were multiple variables. There was a base variable, a variable that was named base, one that's token. So it switched between base and token. So I can actually overlap different commands and buttons. It works, but the problem was when I would press a button on Stream Deck, the command, what would issue the command in OBS would kind of flip out, and sometimes not accept some of the commands that I sent it. So therefore, it would just straight up go to the cards.
This is for everybody, not just trouble. But if you get cold, just go stand in the corner because it's always 90 degrees.
Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Just continuing what I was starting the other night. There we go. But yeah, just kind of like going over some things. I hope you're doing all right, bro. But yeah, so that's what I did. Was I to fix it, I did what I put together for changing the icon types, which was instead of having a button for each icon type, because I have one. How many do I have here? That's 7, 14, 20. I have 20 different icon types, and actually more than that, 22 icon types. So I have targeting, wounds, bleeding, burning, archives, portal, patrol, all that stuff, strike, fury. I need to add 2 more, like honor and the other one for the gladiator, favor. So what I did was that instead of creating commands for each and every one, because I don't have that many, because I have 10 icons that I need to change for, I was like, well, what I can do is have Stream Deck, press a button, it issues a command for that token, and then it asks you what you want to do. And the Stream Deck will automatically put information into the prompt that I want it to do. So it's like, if I want to change it to bleeding, I press the button, comes up with a prompt saying, what do you want to change it to? Stream Deck automatically pops in that information saying, I want it to be, bleeding. And what it will do is it'll take that, and it will patch through the pathway to the actual icon I created using that information, and done. Yeah, it's stuff that I used to do in Flash, ActionScript Flash, all the time. And it works really, really well. The problem is, I have to press another button. I have to actually take the mouse and press OK on the prompt, instead of simply just pressing. So, anyway, welcome back to ad break, everybody. We're about to set everything up. So they have 17 health a pop. We're at the end of the round. They're beasts, they're not demon, thank God. I just thought of it, I was like, oh God. The problem is they need to avoid Alessandra, because if she takes any wound, she gets double the wounds. Or for every wound, she gets 1. Yep. Taking a wound after saves counts as 2. So any extra wound she gets after all her saves, she takes an extra. It's crazy. Okay, so they're initiative 6. I need to make some changes to the system here. And I think we're done with the round. I'm not going to see that 6. I'm not going to see that 6. I rolled a 6 accidentally. Oh yeah, we have to do other things before we do the hold back darkness roll. Hold on one second. We're spending 2 grit apiece to get rid of growing dread cards. Because I don't want to deal with that. I got no time for that. So 2 grit from each character. There we go. Let's see what we would have gotten. Lurking fear. What evil lurks in the hearts of men is known only to the shadows. Yet those lurking fears manifest when the shadows are dragged into the light. At the start of the next fight round, which is now, add an extra threat card to the fight. Nope, thank God. Alright, we don't have to deal with that. Then the other one that we got rid of. Fight to the death. There is no escape. The end of the line draws near. As the darkness closes in all around you, the heroes may no longer flee from this adventure, which wasn't an option. I kind of wish that was it. Kind of wish that was the one that we got. Because I am unwilling to let the questing knights flee, because I don't want to lose honor. Damn. Ruthless destruction. By order of the fallen shogun, no quarter is given to prisoners of war. They are staked or torn apart and left as a gruesome warning to all those who would oppose his will. The darkness moves 1 step forward on the depth track if it moves on the blood splatter or growing dread space, d6 wounds. We don't, because it goes onto a regular space. Alright. Still wish we didn't have, I wish we had the flea one. That would have been nice, because we're about to do darkness, hold back the darkness. And we haven't exactly been passing them. Not on a 9+. I'm fumbling dice and I'm getting the rolls I want. Cocked. Oh, yeah, well there we go. It's worse. We fail. We get a darkness card.
We are in trouble.
No kidding, we are in trouble. We are really far down the depth track. Which, as a matter of fact, I think we want one further. Here we go. Okay. That still sucks. That still sucks. Especially for Kaldus. Growling in the dark. All heroes are now... Oh, hold on. Ugh. All heroes that are not currently on the same map tile as the lantern immediately take peril horror hits. They are on the same map tile, technically, because Kaldus is on a puzzle piece, which means that he's on the last map tile and the current map tile. So, he's good. He's safe. And the one who's on, who has the lantern is our Paladin. Right there. So, that was a good darkness card for us. Oh, next one's another Growing Dread. We need to... Oh, we're not going to take them down first turn. There's no way. What did they do for damage? I'm looking at them and I'm like, I wonder what Blood Puppet would do. Wouldn't do much. Because they only do 4 damage. Yeah, I might go for Soul Siphon. Soul Siphon would be so helpful right now. I'd be able to heal and deal damage, ignoring armor and defense. Yeah, I'm trading up. Oh no. Yeah, no, I'm trading up. Blood Puppet just isn't useful for a knight. Okay, so let's start some battle music. We're not fighting epic, so we'll just choose a battle song. Okay. That's a lot of health on the board. They get to go first. Anything I want to do first? Not really. Yeah, there's nothing I really want to do first. So they're just going to go. Let's see who they're going after. They have the movement to reach us. This guy right here is going after Alssesandra. This one right here. Alssesandra. They want her dead. She takes double the wounds too. Alssesandra. They all want her. She is the wrong target to be going after this turn. If she dies, we don't get a point for Quest for Redemption. So he moves here, here, and here. We're going to have to use all the cover saves we got. And hopefully they miss some of these. So they're getting 4 pluses. We'll do these one at a time because I'm going to be using cover saves against these. So the first one right directly in front of her. What did they get? So on rolls of 6, corruption. So that's 1 hit. The next one, you have to take a corruption hit and 2 hits. I'm gonna have to use cover saves on this for sure. He's taking a lot of corruption hits. So yeah, I'm going to be doing... So she needs to make 2... First off, she needs to make 2 saves against corruption because they rolled a combination of 2 6s. Saves 1, fails the other one, so she does get a point of corruption. Next, we're going to make some cover saves. These are individual attacks, so I have to choose. Definitely taking cover saves against this. And we'll just say this one since there's no real bonuses. So, we'll start with this one. We need a cover save of 5+. Nope. Then we need to make a defense save of 5+. For damage, this is not good. She might die. Hold on. Okay. Add +1 to one of your armor rolls. If she doesn't make these, she is in deep trouble. It's short. I might have to use all our honor to save against these. I should have done that from the start. Okay. Hold on. How many misses was that? Okay, I'm going to have her spend, because she can do this. Oh, wait, nope. Is it Kaldus? No, I would have had to have done it earlier. Nope, yep. It's too late. Okay, so she's taking 4 armor. I get to add +1 to one of these rolls. She's taking 6 points of damage, because they're double. Because of the infection that she's got. She might go down. Luckily, they're on this tile, so I can always have Kaldus pull her back and heal her and bring her back. Yeah, I think she's going down. She took 6 points of damage. All right, cover saves against these. She needs 5 pluses. Defense, 5+. She's going to turn them into D8s. One saved, one failed. This could be it. Oh, God. Again, +1 to one. That's once per turn. I didn't do it last time because I rolled ones. Yeah, once per turn. I'm going to turn that into a 5. So she ignored 3 of the hits. Took 1 wound. That turns into 2 wounds because of the infection. God, that was the worst thing that could have happened to her. But I think she survived. Down to 4 health. If she can make this. She doesn't get cover against it, though. No, because Kaldus used his cover already. She needs a 5+ on this save. I should have realized that. I could have used Honor to upgrade that to a D8. Okay, well, here we go. That's 4 damage. I think she died. Yeah, that's a big miss on all. That's 8 points of damage. That infection.
Oh, no!
That infection needs to frickin' go.
Too much damage.
Wow.
Roll for injury.
I think we lost this mission because I'm going to be spending. I could spend my next turn resing her. But, they're just going to attack again and do stupid amounts of damage. Especially if they're going after her. That's what sucked about this. I rolled them all going after her. It's flipping ridiculous. Alright, so I think we failed. I could spend Kaldus' turn because she's down. I could spend Kaldus' turn to How much movement points? He has just enough movement points to get her out of there and on the other tile. But they're just probably going to take her down again. But she'll get her turn back. He got too much freaking health. I shouldn't have rolled for elite. Okay, so Kaldus, oh, he needs to make an escape test if he's gonna do this. Oh, I think he auto passes. No, I might be thinking of somebody else. Ah, no, he does auto pass escape tests and can move through other models. An attack. Damn. Okay, so he's going to gonna roll for grit. I guess I can spend. Might as well. I'll spend 1 to upgrade it to a D8. He automatically passes the escape test, and he's spending 2 points per space. So 1. Hold on. Can't see. 1, 2. Tiles are too damn dark. She's away from them, so he's going to help her up and recover her. He's wasting his turn to do that. Had to be 3 of these guys. So she's going to get 2d6 back in health. Watch me roll double 1s on that one. He brings her back, recovers. We got a roll on injury chart as well. So let's see what she gets for an injury first here. Oh my god! You are torn to pieces and crushed beyond recovery. It is... Can we grit roll this? Hold on. It doesn't matter. We don't have any grit. You are torn to pieces or crushed beyond recovery. It is sad day. It is a sad day when a hero falls. You are dead. I wasted a turn. Kaldus is about to get his ass chewed. I might have to create a new character already. Although we've got the money to res her, and we have to find a church. They're at full health. I have 1 dude. We failed. We failed this mission. We can't... I refuse to flee. Oh, God. That was just... If it wasn't for the double 1s... Did I call that? I called that, didn't I? No, I called double 1s on health back. No, I ended up getting it on the frickin' chart. Okay. Well, that's it. He used his turn to pick her up, move her away. That was his action. He can't attack. Wow. Wow. Just flipping wow. Oh yeah, and couldn't get any worse. Let's roll for darkness too while we're at it. Game. Okay, so we passed. I don't know what that's gonna do for us, but we passed. Oh, Kaldus. Derelict ship isn't for you, brother. Alright. Lesson learned. Don't put knights on a starship. They're going first. They only got 1 target. If I had the cover 4+ on him, this would be hilarious. Alright, so we need to do this individually. He's only getting one set of cover saves for his own shield. That's freaking kidding me. So that's 1 crit, meaning he needs to make a save against that. That's 2 crits. He needs to make more saves. Oh my god, he is so freaking dead. So, 3+ saves against the corruption. You got 1, 2 get through. Hey, he finally got corruption. He didn't even get to attack. Okay, so here we go. We need a defense roll against this guy. Of 5+, then some armor saves. Luckily, he doesn't have an infection like she did. That infection, oh my god, that is the worst possible thing. He gets it. He's going to use cover saves against this set of 3. So, 5+ cover. None. This didn't reset. Defense saves. I'm gonna chance it. 5+. These are 4 damage a pop. Oh my god. I should have used some honor. That's how many armor saves he's gonna have to make. 12. Five pluses. That's not a lot of 5+. So what's that? 9 points of damage get through? Oh, I'm going to turn one of those into a 5. Boom. The helmet. 8 points of damage get through. Seriously, hell vermin are just awful. Just awful. Alright, so we need to make defense saves. We don't have any cover. So 5+. That's 1 save. 4 points of damage. Right? Yeah, 5+. Takes 1 point of damage. So stupid. So stupid. Okay. His turn. I'm gonna roll for grit. Didn't get it. He's getting 3 combat. +1 damage for now. Oh, God, they're immune to criticals? Why is every enemy we're facing tonight immune to criticals? Yeah, it's over. It's over. It is so over. Especially with that health. There's no way we're going to be able to do anything. Alright, so we got 3 combat. I could upgrade them, but I kind of want to save those dice for rerolls. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, here we go. We need 4 pluses. Are you freaking kidding me? And we don't have any grit. I'm spending all the points to reroll these 2 as D8s. Crits don't matter, so we're doing 1 point of damage. They have defense 2, meaning that we're waiting through 1 point of that, so it's -1 to these rolls. I have no way to heal myself. I have to kill enemies to heal myself. These guys have too much health. Here's the first attack. So 3 points of damage. Next attack. 5 points of damage. So 4. Okay, it was the guy right in front of him. He's not even at half health. I do need to move those. So number 3. We'll remove 7 points from. This is ridiculous. And we're going to get some decent XP. So the first one did 3 points of damage, so 15 plus 15, so it's 30 experience for Kaldus. And then the next one did 35 XP for Kaldus. I can't believe our Paladin died first mission. Shadows of Brimstone is a very unforgiving game. So here I was thinking, oh yeah, these characters are like OP. Yeah, I just watched a Paladin get ripped to shreds with all the saves in the world. That's his turn. I have nothing to heal. We have no bandages. Nothing. Yeah, no healing at all. Okay, so that's the end of the round. What? This game wants to torture me. I swear to God, it wants to flippin' torture me. Why? Okay, so here we go. Double ones depth event. This game shit on you so much. It really does, Bishop. My mind is blown right now. Like, this is some of the worst luck I've had playing anything. So ambush attack. There are fiended creatures and demons in the dark place of the world. Ambush attack. Draw a threat card immediately. Ambush the heroes. It couldn't get any worse. It just couldn't get any worse. Oh my God! I need to create a redeem that's like, what the hell? I really need a redeem for that. Because man, oh man, why? Okay. What are we fighting? That shouldn't be doing that. Oh, I know why it is. I'll take care of it here in a second. I'll put you down. Watch it be a demon. Watch it be a flippin' demon. What's awesome about... Okay. What's hilarious about this is that my Paladin would be doing so much damage against these guys. So peril dice. 4 of them. And 1 corpse pile. I mean, I guess I could. I feel like it's a waste of time to go get the models. But I guess let's just do it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some Hungry Dead. 4 of them and a corpse pile. Oh, actually, I'll grab a big chunk of them because it might just keep building more. What's really funny about this, they don't follow, the corpse piles don't follow the ambush rules. So this is going to be all the way down here. So let me zoom out to show you how far away a spawner is going to be. Poor Kaldus. Good God. They're in ambush too. I think they match him. So he might get attacked from every possible angle. I'm beginning to think giving him the charm would have been the way to go, because he'd be getting 4+ cover every attack. Oh, yeah, I might just do that. He's a tank at that point. So let's see. Hungry Dead. When adding elite abilities. Oh, okay, so they're going to be a 3, so he still gets to go before them, which don't matter. I think the Hellvermin are going to kill him. They're going to be getting 6. Oh, that's always the best one. They're now Fear 2. He doesn't ignore Fear. The other guys were Fear 2. I should have actually made him do some checks on that. Yeah, they're Fear 2. He doesn't ignore Fear. She does, but he doesn't. So I need to make 6 total. We'll do this right. We'll see how he gets taken out. He's a 3+. Saves all but 1. Wow, nice. So he takes 1 point of sandy damage from those vermin. I think I might have to paint these guys next. So this way they stand out, because on boards like this you can't see it. And then we need the corpse pile. Yeah, corpse pile. Good. Which it's gonna get. Corpse piles now spawn Hungry Dead on 3+. The game just keeps sticking it to me. They are initiative 0, so they'll be at a 2 for the first turn on ambush. That sucks. We would have been doomed. Even if we... I don't know. It's... Damn. Wow. Okay. So they're going first. Alright, here we go. First one making an attack. Oh, man. Next one making an attack. God. Next one making an attack. I am making cover saves on that bad boy, but first let's make a corruption test. 3+, got it. So defense saves of 5+. 4 wounds. 5+. I'm gonna upgrade this. So that's 3 wounds total. Oh my god, he is putting up a fight. I'm doing cover saves against these. So cover 5+. Defense of 5+. Oh, last attack. We need 5+ defense. Oh my god, he's putting up a fight. Oh god. Okay, who am I gonna attack? If I go after the zombies, I mean, that will be less dudes attack. Dude, he is just... Here's the thing. Let's look at the zombies for a second, and I'll show you why it's probably not a good idea to go after them. They're only worth 15 a pop. That's not much XP. Oh, well, first things first. Let's make a whole shitload of fear tests. So we got 10 fear tests that he has to make. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at 3+. Because it's 2 for each of the vermin and 1 each for the zombies. At 3+. So 3 points of sanity damage. He could go after the hell vermin and try to take it down. But what did the zombies do? Three damage on a hit. Oh, they're fear 2. Okay, so 4 more. We need to make 4. So they're all 2 each. So he did take another point of damage from the fear. Yep, since they got rotten evil. He's going to go down from sanity alone. It's a race to see if he's going to get an injury or a sanity or a madness. Alright, so Kaldus is going to go first. His chances of taking down the Hungry Dead are a lot higher. I kind of want him going after the Hungry Dead. Yeah, he'll go after the Hungry Dead. He's getting 3 attacks. He still has 2 honor points, right? Yeah, I might have to get Soul Siphon. That would be helpful right now. Really helpful. He'd be doing 10 dice rolls at ignoring defense and armor. I learned my lesson. Alright, so first things first, he's going to make some attacks. No, first, actually, he's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it. He's got 3 combat, plus 1 damage apiece. Hold on a minute. That's right. Oath of War has no limit on how many combats he gets for killing enemies. So if he kills an enemy with a combat, he gets plus 1 combat, and there's no limit to it. So if I go after these zombies, I'll be able to get more attacks. So here we go. It's 2 hits. I'll add plus 1 damage to all the combat hits. So it's going to be -2 to these rolls with their defense of 2. So I'll say he's attacking the one right here. -2 to the roll. Unless I have anything else. They are 4 flippin' defense. Let's do it. And I can use honor to reroll this if I need to. Which I'm going to. So I'm turning that into a D8 will kill him. So -2, 4 points of damage. Kills that zombie. That's 15 points of experience for Kaldus, and he gets +1 combat for a kill, and actually he gets a lot of stuff. Oh, yes! He heals 2 wound sanity, any mix. So I'm going to choose... Oh, God. His weakest is sanity. Oh, this is tough. We'll say 1 each, or we'll put 2 points in sanity. So he gets an additional combat. Oh, and he gets a grit roll. A 4+. Of freaking course. Alright, next attack. I am out of everything. So at this point, -2 to the roll. How can I keep rolling 1s and 2s? Alright. That's all he did. No. Straight up. Like, I'm looking at everything I got. I'm like, my rolls have just been piss poor. So, zombies are next. They're technically a 3. But they do go next. They're getting 1 combat apiece. So, they need 4 pluses. 1 got through, dealing 3 points of damage, but we get a defense first of 5+. Ignored. Next is the corpse pile. How is he still alive? Okay, so at the end of each turn, roll a d6. For each corpse pile on a 4+, place a new hungry dead adjacent to it. If there are no empty adjacent spaces, instead, every hero takes... Yeah. So, he needs a 3... It needs a 3+. I refuse to flee. I'm sorry, I refuse to flee. But we gotta see what happens. It's either madness or injury. The game wants me to... The game just wants us to keep going. I'm looking at that Growing Dread, and I'm like, that could end this right now. If we get a Growing Dread card, it could end this whole thing. We can call it a night. But nope, the game's like, nah, keep going. Keep going. Let's play this out. Alright, so... Alright, so here we go. 4 attacks with those wonderful hell vermin. 4 pluses. I have another die in here somewhere. There we go. 1 gets through. Okay, cover saves against these. But first let's make a corruption test against that 6. Got it. Cover saves of 3+. 5+, so we get those. We get 1 more defense roll of 5+. Got it. Ignored. Next one. Defense roll of 5+. That is going to be 4 points of damage. 5+ saves. I get to change one of them to a 5, or +1. So there we go. 2 points of damage. 2 saves at 5+ defense. 4 points of damage. With armor save 5+. Just enough to finally take him down. Kaldus is down.
Oh no! You took too much damage. Roll for injury.
Oh my god.
For real. Oh my god. Okay. I need a defeat song. So yeah. That's over. I don't think I have... What do we have here? Oh, we can just do this. There we go. Alright. Well, that sucks. But those hell vermin, that freaking health. How do they have so much initiative, so much combat, so much damage? God, they are and also immune to critical. They should have a lot more than 10 XP. Because, good lord, just trying to cut through the criticals. Or the toughness. Oh, and they regenerated. He would have regenerated 2 points. He would have gone up to 12. Dude, they're rough. We fought them before, and we saw them nearly tear apart Montana. No, they did tear apart Montana. And she was level 5 or 6 at the time? Man. Would suck if you ever end up getting elite ability number 1, because it's bad enough trying to get through the 4+. Oh, and then of course Corruption Bite is the 3 corruption hits instead of 1. These guys are awful. Just plain awful. Released in 2015, huh? So we failed the mission. Which means we'll when we get back to town. I think there might be more. Is there more to this? I know that D3 locations get destroyed in town. Yeah, the darkness escapes the mines and wreaks havoc upon the countryside. When you go back to town, D3 random buildings are destroyed. Hopefully we don't get a small town. Okay, but I will say this much, though. They're a lot of fun. Nights are fun. Minus my terrible rolling. Nights are a lot of fun. Good lord, man. That was insane. Kind of grateful it's over. I need to get something to eat. We're looking at almost 6 hours here streaming. Alright, everybody. Let's get rid of some of these icons here. So what we fought throughout this entire adventure has been 3. We got ambushed by... Not ambushed. Yeah, we got ambushed by 3 Takabaki riflemen. We got attacked by a rival... Let me get rid of the card, too. We got attacked by a rival enforcer soon after that. Nearly got sucked out of an airlock, and then we got attacked by Xenocyte Devourer. Then soon after, we were attacked by the worst of the worst for these guys, 3 Hell Vermin. Soon followed by 4 zombies, an additional one that came out later, and a corpse pile. That's what level 1 characters just had to deal with. Oh yeah, we gotta roll for injury. Because they do recover, they get all their stuff back. Except that Alessandra's dead. But he does have enough. If we have a shrine, if it doesn't get destroyed, if we have a shrine in town, I can bring Alessandra back. If not, then I guess I'm gonna have to create the other 2 characters or another knight. I might just do that. I might create one more knight, and I'll have them set off together until I can get Alessandra back. Because Kaldus is almost leveled, but let's see what happened. Let's see. Wow. He put up a fight, though. I'm actually very impressed by that. Not the right one. So I'm looking for injury and madness. I swear to God, if this roll goes the way I think it's going to. Okay. I was like, don't do this to me. Don't roll double ones again, please. Broken collarbone. That was a 9, right? Yeah. Not particularly debilitating, but it sure. This is why I'm gonna rebuild these because the texture on these drive me flipping crazy. But it sure hurts. You find yourself cringing a lot from pain. -1 max grit. I hate crushed arm. I'm glad we didn't roll an 8. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. Not gonna bother doing it on the stream because tomorrow we'll be bringing back the seasonal characters. Wow. You gotta admit, that's a lot of health and a lot of enemies for 2 characters, level 1 characters to be fighting. Even though as powerful as they are, this adventure showed me that I was a little bit overconfident in what they were capable of doing. Dang. That was wild. Okay, well, that being said, that's going to be the end of the stream, everybody. I am starving. Yeah. It's 9:30, are you kidding me? It took an hour and a half to watch Kaldus get his butt kicked. Alright. That's the wrong button. There we go. Alright, so everybody, thank you so much for showing up. That was a pretty interesting adventure. It was a lot of fun, either way. It was a lot of fun. It was, I'll come out and say it. I love the Questy Night, but I do see, even though they were awesome as far as defense rolls and everything, like all the defense rolls, the cover saves and everything, there's still a lot of problem. But anyway, let's go ahead and see who we can raid into. Who do we have for board games? What I'm looking at is, we'll go ahead. Ooh, who's this? Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid into Board Game Geek. Oh, is there anybody else? I'm just looking for somebody who has something similar to what we're doing, what we were playing, and at the same time, probably something interesting to play. And less viewers. No. Nope, we don't. Okay, so we'll go ahead and raid into... Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid into Board Game Geek. They're playing a game called Trinket Trove. Actually looks pretty interesting. So we'll start the raid there. I don't really have a raid message right now. Still. I would have laughed way too hard if the second one died. That's why I was looking at the camera like, please. Please. Don't do this to me. Oh, God, if it was double ones again, I would have been like, come on, man. All right, everybody, thank you again. Thank you so much for showing up today. I'll see you all tomorrow. We'll be playing with the seasoned characters. And until then, you have yourselves a wonderful Thursday evening. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bishop, you take care, buddy.
Roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady